Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing today? It's been a little while. Things have changed. It's going to take a little getting used to, but we'll get there. Let's see. Let's start with the traditions. Those haven't changed. Warren, Rasta, Tioma, Anktar, Sokoman, Macaron, Koelu, Lonigan, Matt, Saladino, Seraphin, Firidon, Hubs, Colette, White Wolf, Heroes and Diamonds, Foolish Flames, Zia, Chespi's Face, Santa is sick, One Happy Chipmunk, Sleepy Easy, Shepherd, Archeesy. Hope everyone's doing well on this beautiful Sunday, 23rd of August, 2026. Which I'm not sure in which order we're going to do all this. Hold on. There's a few things to talk about before we jump into the game. Well, first of all, as you can see, new visual identity on the stream. It comes with a few subtle changes. I've almost completely dissociated myself from the Stream Elements stuff on which I was running most of my scenes and all that. Everything is now in-house, built on OBS itself. So that's great. That's great. I'm very happy about that. No more, dependency on Stream Elements there. As a side effect of that, during this time off, I was really, rethinking a lot of the ways I was approaching the stream and the channel and all that. And one of the things that I've always been a big fan of is the, minimalistic approach, as you guys know. I've pushed that to another level. I was ready to push it to another level. I was watching. They're very. I'm sure some of you have seen those on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. But there's those Rick Rubin shorts that have been going around a little bit, and I kind of like listening to Rick Rubin. I think he has a very interesting take on the creative process. And one of the things he was talking about was you got to make things as if you were building a little cabin for yourself in the mountain. Like anything you don't need or you don't feel has a place there or it doesn't make you happy, you just get rid of it. And I quite like that, but I've never pushed that to the extreme of actually completely embracing it. Well, no more. I'm doing it. All the things I thought I was compromising on, I'm getting rid of them. That includes alerts on stream. There will be no more alerts on the screen. No more sounds, no more disruptive anything. The actual picture, what's happening on the feed, will be clean as a whistle. Doesn't mean I will not see the alerts. We'll see them in chat. I will still thank people. We'll get to the whole thing in a second because there's already a wall of it. I still have my activity feed to see the things, but no more alerts on stream. That's done. We've heard our last tier 3 organ sound, people. I don't remember when it was and who it was, but it's gone. When you say like you always remember the first time you've done something, never the last time. Well, that one's in the past now. But yeah, obviously part of me. What's up, Credo? What's up, Fred? What's up, Brainy? What's up, Noger? Part of me was obviously afraid because I'm like, people like alerts typically, but then really thinking about it, the place I landed on was if you need people to be happy about alerts to support the channel, you've got bigger problems. Like it's if if the fact that people support or not depends on a sound playing on stream, you've got bigger problems. I think, it's a nice little thing, I guess. Sometimes, like I did enjoy the tier 3 alert. I thought it was nice, right? It was always very epic and all that, but it just, it wasn't worth the compromise of it happening during times when something interesting was happening in the game or whatever. So, like refocusing on the actual like stuff we're watching or the art we're experiencing and all that. Like it's definitely the approach that I'm trying to have. Doesn't mean, we're gonna change the random conversations and all that, but at least now it's part of, it's the only thing that shows up on the feed is what I'm sending to it, which ultimately was always my sort of goal, right? So sorry for those of you who enjoyed those alerts very much, but not sorry. I'm very glad they're gone. Which also means I had to, we were talking about compromise, but this is not really a compromise because I didn't have a choice. As of now, for now, I'm still using Stream Elements for one thing, and that's the donations. So since I don't have the alerts anymore, the only way I could know when people donate was by adding the Stream Elements bot to the channel. So we have a bot in the channel, which is a new thing that never happened before. But it's only there to send a message in chat when someone makes a donation, which I'm hoping is going to work the way it's supposed to. So that's the only thing that Stream Elements is going to be doing. And that's until I can find another solution. I'm thinking of maybe, using something else, another platform for donations, like completely removing myself from Stream Elements. I'm thinking maybe Ko-fi. I know a lot of people are using that. I'm going to have to see if I can have a way of getting an alert on my side without it being on stream. Though I don't mind the idea of it being in chat. Like the chat is your space, right? It's where you get to have your alerts, your little interactions, I think it kind of makes sense, right? That's the community space. So I don't mind having a bot just to drop that, right? We're not gonna have commands or anything like that. But is there something wrong with Stream Elements? Not really, but it's always been a bit of a thorn in my side because like every 30 days I would have to relog on OBS, like completely relog on Stream Elements because it would always like only hold for 30 days, which made it a pain every time I had to do it because it would, for whatever reason, they never figured out a way to prevent it from like moving your docs around. So my OBS layout would always get completely screwed up. Hey, there you go. See, thank you so very much, Warren, for the 420 donation. Simple, effective. I like it. I think it's fine. I think that can stay. I think it can stay. But yeah, I don't know. They've been what's the word I'm looking for? Bought by Razer. For now, everything seems to be just the same as it always was. But when a big company buys a product, you know how it goes, right? How long until it becomes completely shit? And even like the activity feed, every day I would get like notifications for promotions and whatever. I don't know. Stream Elements was really a thorn in my side. I'm very glad that everything is now running on my OBS, and it's a portable. I made sure that my OBS is a portable version, meaning if I ever have to stream from another computer, I can just put the folder on a USB stick, shove it in the new computer, and it's working just the same. So I'm very happy by having taken the time to do all that change. It took a while. Like it might not seem like much because there's only like very few elements, but the less elements you have, the more each pixel matters. There was a lot of work to make this happen properly. Some of you might also notice that I've adjusted my mic a little bit. Slightly new EQ settings. A little less bass, a little less muddy, more clarity, and a bit louder. I've been doing a little bit of sound tuning on the stream while I was at it. So yeah, my voice should be a little clearer on top of the games, even when the games get a little loud. And in general, the stream is slightly louder than it used to be, which I think is good. What's up, JR? What's up, Ive? Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, thank you, Warren. And while I'm at it, thank you everyone who already resubbed tonight. There's quite a few of you. Let me scroll back. Seraphine, thank you for the 12-month, well, 28 actually total. Tier 3, appreciate you. Fearedon, 28 as well with the Prime. Thank you so very much. Hubs, Tier 1, 51 months. That's huge. Thank you, thank you. Macaron, 9 months. 10 months or Tier 1. I need to get used to the new the new activity feed. It's a little different than the one I used to have, so I need to look at the right numbers. But yeah, thank you, Macaron. Heroes and Diamonds, 14 months. Tier 1, I appreciate that. Zia, 25 at Tier 1. Thank you very much. Brainy, 51 at Tier 3. New sub who dis. It's always you, Brainy. You're enough. Chipmunk, Tier 2, 23 months. I hope you've been doing well. I hope your Discord situation has been solved. You actually, you created a little bit of a moment yesterday for me, Chipmunk, where I was like, who's this name? Like, I know, like, I saw a name with a ton of messages that had left the server, and I couldn't figure out who it was because the name wasn't familiar. And I just thought, I was like, I cannot figure out who that is. Turns out it was your account. But hopefully everything is sorted out on that side. Archeesy, Tier 2, 32 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. New layout indeed. Warren, Tier 3, 49 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, Warren. Rasta, Tier 2, 50 months. It's a big 50 right there. Rip alerts indeed. Hey, I'm the alert now. Play games and thank names. That's the job, right? And Chris Yeti, 11 months, Prime Gaming. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, everyone, for showing up today for this new era of the stream. I'm very excited about it. And yeah, thank you guys for the support. And what better way to start this than with Disco Elysium? Second playthrough of Disco Elysium. Many of you had probably figured out the little pictures I was using to tease. If you've recognized the first one, honestly, you're a real fan, because that's not. I don't even think that one appears in the game. In that particular version. The second one was from one of the skills, but I cropped it in a way that made it a little less obvious. In fact, I've never used AI so much as I did for those things, because I was trying to use my phones and Google Lens, like those recognition things on those screenshots to make sure they weren't revealing what the game was. On my side, when I was looking, it didn't seem to detect Disco Elysium. So hopefully some of you still enjoyed the little mystery. Ren, 29 months. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Tier 1. Mostly through VODs. Hey, if you're busy, that's good. But thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Not resolved. They sold my account, it seems. Discord won't give me access because I can't report it using my email. They're added 2FA on my support account associated with my email, so I can't. Jesus! Did you have 2FA before that happened, or was that part of the weaknesses of them? Because that's wild. Part of the painting was invisible in the game, but the style looked disco-ish, so I found it by Googling. Nice. You really went all in to the identifier there. That's beautiful. Solid Snake, good to see you. Tier 3, 43 months. Didn't get a chance to watch the first playthrough of DE. Looking forward to watching the second one. Hey, happy you'll be around, Solid Snake. Hopefully you can enjoy a little bit. No, I get that a hacker added it, but so that means you didn't have one, right? On those accounts. Yeah, that's what an annoyance. Fucking hackers. Good reminder to have 2FA on everything. Yeah. That stuff is more pain than it's worth when it happens to you, for sure. A Titan key? What is that? Like a physical sort of authenticator or something? But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well, has been doing well. It's finally cooler around here. The temperatures look pretty nice for the few weeks to come, so I'm very excited to be able to be in this room without cooking anymore. It's been very pleasant. That heat wave lasted for way too long. That was a full almost 2 months of insufferable temperatures. I'm glad we're through it. I don't know if some of you haven't seen the announcements, but I have sort of an idea for the schedule to come. Right? I obviously there's no guarantee on that. Still a chance that I change my mind as we go along based on what I want to do and all that. But I'm pretty confident about the lineup. I've been thinking about it quite a bit, and those are the games that kept coming up. So yeah, after Disco Elysium, after this Disco Elysium playthrough, we'll be doing Mass Effect 2, which we've done the first game in May, I think. So we'll be doing Mass Effect 2. That's probably going to be end of September, October, I'm assuming. After that, we'll be doing Horizon Zero Dawn, which I've been wanting to try that for a while. I don't know if it's a game we'll finish because open world curse, right? You never know with those ones. But who knows? I'm interested in getting into it. Then in December, we'll be playing Zero Parades, because that was planned for a long time. We'll see what this new Zaum game will look like. We'll see if it can hold a, what's the expression? Hold a candle to Disco Elysium. Big shoes to fill, that's for sure. After that, we'll probably be doing Subnautica Below Zero. That's kind of like I'm internally, I was calling it the Zero era. Horizon Zero Dawn, Zero Parade, Subnautica Below Zero, right? Those 3 games there for a few months. That's the Zero era. It's gonna be fun. And then Mass Effect 3. And I'm thinking Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree will be returning to that playthrough next year. And that probably, if this goes in that order and all those games, that probably takes us almost all the way to next summer. Knowing my usual pace and all that. So that is that's pretty much what we're looking forward to in the future there. We'll see. Katana Zero, that's more of a game that I would be playing on YouTube, I think. Katana Zero actually looks pretty good. I probably should record that for YouTube at some point. What's up, Skyrek? Frufox, tier 2, 28 months. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah. Lots of games with 0 in their names, yep. Second image you posted looked a bit like Chance of Sonar. Yakuza 0. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of games with 0 in their names for sure. We can't play all of them, okay? We have to make choices. Don't even call them heat waves anymore. It's just a new normal. Yeah. Did you speak to spoilers and references during this playthrough? I think we're going to just approach it like a first playthrough for many reasons. One, simplicity, right? Just makes it more obvious of how we deal with the thing. And the second reason is, it's a game with a lot of different branching paths, many of which I haven't seen, obviously. Um, I don't want to. I don't want there to be like confusion between what we know, what we don't, what I remember, what I don't. Let's just treat it exactly the way we would a first playthrough, and it's going to be fine. I think rules wise, right? Just makes it simple, more simple for everyone. I think. Um, but yeah, yeah, I think that works. What's up, Algul? Have you heard of Scarlet Hollow? I feel like I've heard about that game the other day. Actually, someone was talking about it. Uh, it's yeah, that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've seen. I've heard about it. People have been mentioning it. That's the Slay the Princess people. Yeah, it's still in early access, so I'm not, not looking into it for now. It could be something I play on YouTube, maybe. In the, once again, I have a YouTube channel, not the VOD one, but another brand new channel that's going to be for exclusive playthroughs, official, the Daniel Matt YouTube channel, on which I'm going to post playthroughs that I'm only doing for YouTube. Um, I'm recording games in advance for this. Like I'm creating a buffer so that when I start posting, there's never any interruptions because I want to post like daily episodes and all that. The heat waves unfortunately slowed down my process a lot because I wasn't able to record as much as I wanted during the summer. So the start of that is definitely going to be delayed, but I'm hoping to start publishing end of September, beginning of October. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated anyway. There's no rush, right? Whenever it feels ready, we'll start doing it. Boom, boom. Hey, White Wolf. Well, I hope things go well for sure. Is it over with Silk Song? No, no, no. I think I'm pretty set when it comes to Silk Song. I'm set on waiting for like a complete version of the game, in the sense of I know there's at least one DLC coming out. I don't know after that. I'm gonna be patient and we'll play it down the line at some point, right? And we'll start from scratch. We'll make it a proper attempt at Silk Song. It last time just had nothing to do with the game. It just happened at the wrong time. Any game would have been abandoned in the same way. It just wasn't the right time for that. So unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll be giving it a proper shot in the future when I have forgotten most of the little I've played of it. So yeah. Credo, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to White Wolf. 30 gifted subs on the channel. Appreciate that, Credo. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, RGZ, that's nice. That's nice. I'm actually I'm planning on recording. I typically don't tease the stuff that I'm recording for YouTube, but in this case, I'm planning on recording Slay the Princess for YouTube pretty soon. I think it's one of the games that are installed on my Steam, ready to go. So it should be a thing pretty soon. We'll see. Yeah, I think is that it for the housekeeping? Have we have we talked about everything? I don't know, man. There's so many. It's yeah. I hope you guys enjoy the new approach. I feel much more at peace with everything. Cleaner, less fluff, even less of the Twitch nonsense. Um, Basically going back to really the roots of what streaming was when I first learned of it and when I first experimented with it. Very simple, no distractions. It's the way I've always wanted to do it. So I'm very happy to be going in that direction. Are the intro keyboard sounds gone for good? Yeah, I removed the waiting track. It just didn't fit with the aesthetic and the approach that I'm trying to go for now. I think silence is fine. It's like the black on the screen. It's like the negative space, right? Silence is there so that sound music can emerge. There will still be, a song of the day every day. That's still a thing that I really enjoy. But yeah, no more intros. So don't be scared if you don't hear anything. Going forward, and be careful with your ears in case we play some loud music. Today's track started very slowly, so it was nice. But there might be tracks that start a little more energetically. I can say that. Yeah, I don't know. Are we just jumping into the game? It feels like it's been so long since I've streamed. Like I feel like we would have things to talk about. We can talk about them on the title screen. Let's see. Do I know how to do this on this new setup? If we switch to this, you'll notice that my camera is slightly smaller. It's not much smaller, but it's slightly smaller. Always, again, part of that process. There we go. We'll have to see how the sound goes. Man, been so long. Oh, that's new. Old thing there at the bottom. Save 20% now? I definitely should. I haven't bought the game yet. All right, so my voice is a bit louder now, right? Like I've pushed my voice a little louder, so I think the game sounds, I'll be able to push them a little more for you guys too, maybe. I mean, for now it seems fine. We'll look at this in a second. Let's see how the intro music works. Cannot tell you when that was. That was in December 2023. We started Disco Elysium and finished it in January. So it was like 2.5 years. First side quest, buy 0 per raise for December. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if there's going to be like a sale at some point. I mean, 20% now. Is it now on sale or is it just a sale if you're a Disco Elysium, if you do it from the menu? Let's see. 0 parade. It doesn't say anything about a sale right there. So what if I click this? You are not signed in, really? Whatever, I'll look at that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be discounted, but what if it's like a thing, if you click from Disco, you get a discount? I don't know if that's a thing. Could be cool, right? I'll look into it. Otherwise, I'll just wait for it. There's probably going to be a sale in December or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. There's no rush. How are you today, Nephilim? Uninterested aliens. Good to see you. Rembro. Good to see you here. Rembro and I are brothers now at this point. After moderating Elisa's channel for Expedition 33, it feels like we've been through a war together. So it's after all that nonsense, yeah. interested to see your views on this. I've played, just for the record, I've played Disco before. I'm doing a second playthrough. Okay, the game's actually, the music swells quite a bit, but I think my voice should be quite a bit more legible. I don't know if that applies to sounds, but you should be able to hear my voice very well with the new settings, despite the volume of the music. Audible, yeah. Ren, thank you so very much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sokaman. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. 231, Ren. Thank you. Oh, jeez. My skin's very dry because of the freaking summer heat and all that, and I keep scratching myself here, and now I have like a red spot. Well, if I didn't look stupid, it wouldn't be a Dynamite stream, I guess. Now, the sound's a little loud on my side, I would say. When it swells like that, it could be a little lower. There's no master volume, which I'm always annoyed when there's no master volume. Oh, great, it's incremental. I love when it's incremental like that. It makes it so much easier. What's up, Schnuri? How are you doing today? Alright, full screen. Is that full screen or full screen? No, it's windowed. Okay, great. Or the new Windows 11 dedicated mode or whatever. Yeah, I mean, everything on max, right? There's no reason not to. Voiceover full. Yep. Keyboard mapping, I don't care about that. Tutorial agent. Oh yeah, I remember that. There was a little tutorial agent. I don't think we need the tutorial agent anymore, right? I mean, it's been a long time, but do I need the tutorial agent? Probably not. I'm gonna remove it. Interactable objects automatically highlighted. No, I don't need that. Hardcore mode. Existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Use your clothes and thoughts wisely. Your sweat and toil. Tasks reward small amount of extra XP. I'm fine with the normal mode. I'm not like... It's all about the story for me. Much less about actually overcoming the, you know, gameplay aspect of it. No, everything seems fine. Everything seems fine for now. So how do we, how does everything sound and look for now? Are we happy with the new size of the camera? Not too small? I think it's not that much smaller, so it'll be fine. B-side, 27 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, B-side. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the prime. It's not about the size, it's about how you use it. And that is true. Oh, one of the new things that I have, I have an intermission screen. Look at that. I don't know how often we'll be using it, because I don't typically take a lot of breaks, but yeah, it's there. Nice. Yeah. Fancy, I know. Window time screen? Oh yeah, I guess it'll be used during window time. I forgot about that. Yeah. But yeah, you guys let me know when it comes to the volume and everything, if there's anything I can adjust. I think the volume's pretty okay for me right now. Music's a little loud, but I think that's... The swelling is intended, right? Man, what a blast to be back in Disco Elysium. I'm just like seeing that menu and the music, and it brings back a lot of memories. Not necessarily memories of the things that happened in the game, just like the feeling of playing this video game. What is that? Oh. Oh yeah, I don't need information right now. Stream sounds good. All right, thank you. Yeah, really, I spent a long time fiddling with my mic so that it would be just a little bit, you know, clearer, louder. I don't think the difference is massive. Like most of you probably wouldn't have noticed if I didn't mention it, but when it comes to sound, small differences can have a big impact sometimes. So whether you realize it or not, like it's happening. But yeah, so the goal for this playthrough is to go with the opposite build of the one we had last time. Last time we went 5-5-1-1. This time we're gonna go 1-1-5-5. And I'm gonna be intentionally making extreme decisions. No more fence sitting. I'm gonna force myself not to sit on the fence for once. It's gonna be about, yeah, trying to embrace the unstable pop nature of this playthrough. Yeah. I don't really know how it's gonna play out, but I'm excited to find out. Man, I will say the Zero Parade's logo looks fucking sick. That aesthetic is just brilliant. I'm excited to play this in a few months. The real disco playthrough, yeah. I guess that's what it is. Someone asked earlier if I had an opinion about the Duskbloods. Not really. Obviously, I don't have a Switch 2, so I'm not taking part in any tests. I don't think I plan on playing the game. I was considering at some point getting a Switch 2 because I want to play the Breath of the Wild. Maybe on stream eventually, but I don't know. It's hard to justify the investment, although they're pretty surprisingly cheap right now in Switzerland. Actually, I looked up the price the other day and they were about $150 cheaper than I expected. So I think it's because the dollar is pretty weak right now, so the conversion, you know, we're benefiting from like imports and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I plan on playing the Duskbloods. It you know, multiplayer Souls is definitely not for me. I'm the guy who plays every Souls game offline. I don't even like the invasions part of it. I'm like, ugh, I don't, you know, not interested. The yen's very weak now, yeah. What's up, Pokemon? How are you doing today? What I've seen of the Duskbloods, it looks cool. It looks neat for a, you know, I hate to say for a Switch game, but, you know, it looks good, yeah. It seems to run fine. And it seems to be a game that I have no interest in playing. I'm not interested in the loop of the multiplayer thing, and you know, it's just not for me. I don't think hardware isn't going to get any cheaper. Yeah, and that's for sure. I'm very glad I bought my computer when I did. I'll say that. If you remember, we were talking about it on stream, and I was like, I don't know if I should be like waiting another year or something. Man, if I had waited just another year, I would have paid so much more for that computer. So I'm pretty happy with my decision of pulling the trigger when I did. What's up, Kaiser? What does unhinged mean? Unstable. Mentally unstable. In the context of someone's behavior, right? Literally, it means when a door is off its hinges, right? Yeah, you remove a door from the hinges. That's what it means, unhinged. But yeah, in the context of someone's behavior, it means unstable. Everybody who has a PC instead of wanting one, feeling the same right now, yeah. There was something else. There were a few things we wanted to talk about that I've been wanting to talk about during the month of August. Plenty of things happened, it feels like, in the gaming sphere, no? News and releases and whatnot. I should have taken notes. I should have been taking notes of all the things I wanted to talk about. Your birthday happened? Well, that's not really what we're talking about, is it? Oh yeah, the GTA leaks. Yeah, that stuff's crazy. God damn it. Hey, listen, Tioma. This isn't about you. It's about, we're talking about news right now. But happy birthday, nonetheless. I hope in your older age, you'll get wiser. Another Fallout by Bethesda in the works? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a few of the GTA leaks. It just looks exactly like what I expected. I don't know what people were expecting, but it looks exactly like, you know, a new GTA game. Seems like it plays exactly the same and it has a fresh coat of paint. That's it. That's what every GTA game has ever been. So I don't know what people were expecting, but it seems nice. I'm sure if you like GTA, it's gonna be great. What's up, Sweezy? How are you doing? RIP 2XKO, yeah. I mean, the game's still gonna be there, but yeah, no more active development on it. Oh well. Mortal Shell 2 released. Looks pretty nice. I've seen a little bit of the game, and it looked like what I was hoping it would be, which is a massive improvement on the first game in almost every way. And it still seems like it has that heavy combat that was so good in the first one, right? So, yeah. The only sort of mixed opinions that I've heard were about the bosses. A few of the people I watched thought the bosses were a little underwhelming in general, but the game's big, so maybe people haven't seen, you know, the most interesting bosses yet. Fields of Mystery are released out of early access, playing it quite a bit. Yeah. Going to play it when it's $15 and enjoy it. Mortal Shell 2, yeah. Yeah, for me, it's definitely more of a game that I'll get on sale at some point, and we'll see if I stream it or do something public with it. I'm not sure. Playing it right now, really like it. Yeah, Shepard? Nice. Yeah, it seems nice. It seems very neat. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, so many things happened in August, I feel like, but I don't know. It's funny because every time I'm not streaming for a period of time and something happens or there's some news in either not always necessarily in the gaming industry, but just in entertainment in general or culture or whatever, I'm always like, oh shit, we need to talk about that on stream, and then by the time I stream again, I forget. I should really have like a notes somewhere that, you know, that I'm writing all the topics to talk about. I think that would be a pretty reasonable thing to. Yeah. VTM Eternal Whispers. Is that the CRPG one? What's up, Aqualic? Until Dawn, Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, Hayden Panettiere. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Yeah, unfortunate. She was very young. I still remember, you know, the first time I watched Heroes, she was really like the standout character and actress in that show, right? So, well, a shame. What a first season that was, by the way, Heroes. Holy crap. The first season of that show was so good. And then unfortunately it didn't really deliver, but yeah. CRPG one, yeah. Save the cheerleaders, save the world, yeah. Well, we failed both of those things, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's not like everyone's burning, you know. There's been so many, I don't know, there's a bit of a bias because when you start noticing things, you notice more of those things, but there's been so many fires in the past couple months, in Switzerland at least, like so many like house and building fires, some of them apparently, you know, arsonist related, arson related, but it's just so weird that all of a sudden there's so many things. And then France, like the southwest of France was burning for like a good month there. I don't know what the situation is right now. I haven't paid attention too much, but yeah, the Matrix is doomed. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, if something comes up, conversation, we'll talk about it. But I feel like there was some like interesting gaming news that I wanted to talk about, but now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember. Wasn't there a new game announced or something at like Gamescom or whatever? Maybe not. Probably not. Gamescom doesn't get too much announcements anymore now that the Game Awards are pretty much, and the Summer Game Fest are siphoning everything. Fucking Jeff. Fucking Jeff. The greed of that man. Just live a little bit for everyone else. Gamescom happening next week? Hell yeah. Nice. I hope we'll, you know, get something out of Gamescom that I can get excited about. Big Wug's a new game that I enjoy? Yeah, I thought Big Wug was going to be one of those, you know, friend slub games, as people call them. But turns out it's apparently extremely well designed in terms of like the puzzles and everything. Like it looks like one of those games, but it's not. It's one that has had thought put into it, right? In its actual like gameplay design and puzzles and all that. So yeah, it seems really cool. I haven't played it, obviously, but the only multiplayer co-op game I've been playing quite a bit of Marathon still. With my friend Poultrygeist, we've been doing like the PvE Vault Breaker mode for quite a few weeks. The two of us. It was nice. We had a lot of fun with that. Now we're pretty much waiting for the new proper PvE mode to play next season, if it comes out, because the game's not doing too great, so who knows. But it was fun. Just fun game to play. And I've played a little bit of Pal World in co-op, which is very unlike my typical game that I would play. I've never been into Pokemon very much, but you know what? It was a lot of fun. It was really fun. What a fun game to play. Yeah. It's just, you know, very chill. I find, you know, it's one of those things that you can play and have a nice conversation while playing. It's not too demanding. Friend Gem, yeah. Never had storms like these here. Panel roofs flying, trees breaking and falling, tremendous amount of rain. 43 degrees 2 days later, pretty scary weather. Yeah, fortunately we haven't had like too many storms here in Switzerland. But the temperatures, like it's been the warmest June, July, and August in recorded history, probably. I haven't seen any confirmation of that, but I think June was confirmed, and July and August were worse. So, you know, I'm pretty sure we've broken new records here. So, until next year, exactly. Hey, that's the right way to look at it, Zia, right? It's the coldest for the foreseeable future. We've enjoyed our coldest summer until the rest of time. This year's Gamescom is sold out for the first time in terms of floor space. Are they always doing it in the same location? Because, you know, it could be because they took a smaller venue, but it could also be because gaming is very popular these days. Yeah. Again, like that's part of it is the impact of something like GTA 6, right? It just makes gaming a bit more in people's mind with that big of a release, right? It is probably one of the largest media entertainment releases of all time. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen the day of release. I really wonder if Steam's gonna hold, if Twitch is gonna hold. You know, I'm like I have real concerns that those services are gonna go down. I don't know, like there's gonna be like 500 million people watching on Twitch with everyone that's gonna be streaming it, and everyone's gonna be watching it. I'm expecting it to break records if the website holds. We'll see. Does it release on a Thursday or Friday? Am I going to be streaming the day that it releases? I hope not. Yeah, we're talking about GTA, yeah. I thought it was releasing console exclusives first. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. No PC release at first. Which, okay, well then, no worries about Steam. However, I feel like that's gonna drive the viewership on Twitch even higher, probably, right? All the people that can't play and will want to watch it. Thursday's the release. Hold on. Okay, so whenever that day is, we're gonna have to accept 19th of November. Yeah, we're gonna have to accept that the stream might be shaky on that day. Because I'm really, I don't know, I expect Twitch to struggle with the amount of people that are going to be watching that game. But we'll see. Sony's effectively killing its gaming department with their decision to go digital only. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's one of those things for me, Zia, where obviously it's a bad decision. Obviously, it's another one of those decisions that the only real motivation, you know, they're talking about, oh, the consumer's habits and all that. And yeah, sure, people are buying digital more than physical these days. Absolutely true. However, there's still a lot of people who, you know, care about their physical media. And if I'm sure if people had even me, who I'm not buying many physical media anymore. But even then, I would be in favor of them, you know, continuing to make proper discs with the fucking game on it. Not just a virtual key to download the game on the fucking store, right? Which is what most physical games are these days anyway. I understand there's concerns, you know, games are getting bigger. You would need 3 fucking Blu-rays for some games and all that. I get it. But at the end of the day, like, we used to do that we'd see fucking Final Fantasy VIII came on 4 discs at the time, right? It was beautiful. What a great time. At the end of the day, the decision's really made for one reason only, which is lower their costs while not lowering the prices for the consumers, right? Like, that's the only motivation. And you kill secondhand resale. The only real reason is making more money, which I understand. That's what they're supposed to do, right? That's what companies do. That's what corporations do. They're literally designed to do that. So I get it. I just fucking hate it. But yeah, for sure, Zia. That's what I was kind of getting at. Is for me personally, I don't think it's going to change my habits very much at this point. I'm very much sold to the digital. I've moved quite a few too many times, and I still have like a ton of books to move around and a ton of games to move around. I feel like it's okay for me to not add to that clutter. But you're right that a lot of like younger kids and people are going to be priced out of the hobby, and the long-term consequences could be hard to predict. I think we'll see. Yeah, what's up, Haffy? Exchange rate and nut sale. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny you mentioned that, Zia, because the digital thing, physical thing. I just the other day randomly was browsing shorts on YouTube, and there's this store. I don't remember what it's called, but there's this guy that runs a gaming store. Like used games and consoles, and he posts shorts of interactions with clients, and many of them were younger kids that were showing up and being like, hey, I'd like a Nintendo 64 and those games. And the dude in the store is always like so passionate, is always so excited about younger kids trying to get older consoles, right? Like PS2s and 360. So he's always like giving them free stuff with them. And that's part of what's so great about the fucking hobby, right? Like it's so universal. It's like movies or music. There's something for everyone. And yeah, what a shame. What a shame that eventually, a couple decades down the line, those interactions won't be able to exist anymore. Because, unfortunately, those stores are gonna die, and it's inevitable, unfortunately. But like my cousin, you guys have seen my cousin. He was in chat a few times. Mordred, right? Famously got me my PS5 when they weren't too easy to acquire back in those days, a few years ago. Worked in a game store for the better part of the past 2 decades, and he was telling me, I remember for the past few years, their store closed now. Last year, I think, end of last year, their store closed. So, but for a few years, he was telling me that they didn't have that many physical games anymore. They mostly sold like merch, Funko figurines and T-shirts and like, associated products that weren't games themselves. That was the norm for a few years because everyone was buying the games online. So the stores were surviving on those products. But obviously, as the economy gets worse, people start cutting things from their budgets. The games are going to stay because that's the main thing, and all the side products are going to go. So, eventually the stores just die. There's no way to stop that. Yeah. Curious how games aren't cheaper in digital now, even though they don't have a production and distribution cost. Well, they do have distribution costs. Pretty heavy, actually, because, yes, you don't have like the physical transportation and production and all that, but you need to... The bandwidth isn't cheap. I'll just say that. Not to defend the big corps or anything, but just to be realistic about it. Distributing the data to so many people for such huge games, it's not a negligible cost for those online stores. obviously, I don't have any numbers, but I'm suspecting it's cheaper than physical production and distribution, of course, because of the fuel and all those things involved in. But it's not nothing. And we know, how hardware is getting more expensive, and so they have to maintain their servers. And I'm just saying that the costs associated are not negligible. But obviously, the increase of the general game prices is far outpaces their cost increase. That's pretty sure that's true. So, but corporations do what corporations do, right? Which is generate more revenue for their shareholders. What can we do? We can play Disco Elysium and fight capitalism, I guess, for the working class. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure exactly what angle I'm gonna take on this one in this playthrough. We might have a few surprises. Speaking of which, we probably should get into it. I'm salivating right now. What's up, DJ? How are you doing? Only profit left, mobile games, IAP stuff. Yeah, the gambling stuff is crazy, DJ. I read an article the other day that apparently gambling in the US at least is now the #1 hobby for younger people. Like, over games and movies and everything else. Like, it made me so sad. #1 in terms of like the money that gets invested in it, right? That people put in it. It makes me so sad. It's so sad. I don't, I've seen an article in passing, right? Don't quote me on that. You can check on Google and confirm if I'm wrong or whatever, but that's what I read, and it seems like a reliable source, like it was a big, one of those websites. I don't know if it was Dexerto or whatever, but it was like a known website, right? Want to bet on that? Just peace. But yeah, it's so fucking sad to me. Like, it's... But I've noticed, that what struck me is, I was thinking about that when I was watching the World Cup, and I was following like Reddit live threads during the World Cup, right? You watch the game and you look at the Reddit live thread to see what people are talking about. It's a nice little community feeling, right? It's like the equivalent of having a chat in streaming, I guess. So many people didn't really care about the teams or like supporting a specific team, and they were just talking about their parlay and like they wanted this team to score because they would win a bet or whatever. Like, it was a constant conversation, and I remember looking at that during the World Cup and being like, what the fuck is happening? Like, are that many people actually betting on this shit? And then not a month later, I see that article and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. Oh, man. Hey, I mean, listen, do whatever you want with your money, right, Brainy? But here's the thing. To me, it's a bit like saying, hey, if you take heroin responsibly, I don't see the issue, right? Yeah, sure. Do whatever you want with your body and your money. But we know the highly addictive nature of those things and how dangerous it is, right? It's... And the problem is that there's no real regulations about advertising to younger kids. And there's so many more streams now that are, promoting that shit, and so many content creators promoting that shit. And I think it's a problem. To me, it's not much different as if you had literally, I know it sounds crazy, but to me, a streamer on Kick promoting slots gambling with like the little creator code to start gambling and have a little bit of bankrolling you or whatever. To me, it's very similar if someone went on Kick and was like, hey, I'm gonna do heroin on stream today. here's a code for you if you want to go to your local dealer and get heroin for cheaper. To me, it's not that different. I know it sounds a little extreme, but I think the comparison warranted. Gambling ruins life just as much as, you know, like actual hard narcotics. So, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. What's up, Blanc Plumage? How are you doing today? Turin, good to see you. Yeah, use this discount code to get your first dose for free. Yeah. I don't know. Obviously, there's a lot more, you know, going into this conversation. When it comes to talking about drugs and you know, how it spreads in the cities and the actual violence that often comes with it. I don't think gambling suffers from that same problem to that same level. But even, I'm not even sure, like, because there's, you know, probably a lot of cartels and otherwise, you know, mafia, gang-related stuff around gambling, right? Like, people who borrow money and then... I'm sure there's plenty of that as well. So, yeah, I do think the comparison with, you know, narcotics is not that far off, I think. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, really, right? I don't have any experience with this world in general. I don't gamble. I don't take drugs. I don't live in a place where it's very prominent. So, you know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But this is how it feels, looking at it from a distance, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand that, Brainy, right? But, you know, to me, this is the difference between, you know, you're talking about, like, you consider it gone and you just have fun with it and whatever, right? To me, that's like saying, oh, yeah, I'm just taking, you know, like some shrooms for a party with my friends and once in a while, right? Or whatever. Not something I'm doing, but I know plenty of people that do, and it's totally fine, right? To me, that's like that equivalent. But obviously, we know that you know, gambling in general doesn't only stop there most of the time. Drugs are pretty cool though. Hey, that, you know, I'm not here to judge. I'm just, again, it's not an individual thing, right, Chespies? I'm not judging any individual for gambling, doing drugs, whatever. I'm just looking at the greater sort of systemic issue. It's impossible to watch any US sports without being blasted with gambling ads every minute. Yeah. Oh well. Gambling addiction is no joke. Yeah, affects the same part of the brain. No, for sure, for sure. Well, we haven't even made it to the character creation and already deep into political themes in the conversation. That's a disco playthrough for you. You know, you know you're playing Disco Elysium when you haven't made it to the character creation. We're already, you know, deep in the political conversation. But yeah, we're gonna start here in a second. It's taken us long enough. I'm excited to get going. We'll see, Hafi. I'm gonna take all the drugs. That's my plan. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna try to use them efficiently, but we're definitely embracing the drugs this time around. Because my first playthrough of it was very, you know, sober and tried to stay away from the stuff as much as possible. This one's gonna be the complete opposite. We're going full degenerate, unstable cop this time around. Gaming 2, we're embracing the drugs. What's up, Miss Bookums? Love that for us. Yeah, let's just embrace the drugs. Yeah. Only in the video game though. But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy the new... I mean, obviously on the gaming stream it doesn't look very different. But I hope you guys are enjoying the new approach, the no alerts, the minimalistic version of the stream. Once again, for those of you who missed it, I'm gonna go on the intermission screen. Like, that's kind of like the new aesthetic, right? Very simple. and everything. So I even changed under the channel. I changed the panels and everything, right? We're going very much towards something a little more minimalistic and simple. That's always what I've been wanting to do. I just always felt like I had to compromise for the sake of Twitch. But I've decided that I wasn't going to do that anymore. You know? I don't remember who said that and where I heard it, but I heard a line last week that said, "Don't try to be the best. Try to be the only." Right? In the sense of, you don't have to compete with everyone else to do the same thing as they do. You can just do something a little different, you know, something that's unique to you, and focus on that. Focus on what you really want to do and feel strongly about. And that's always sort of been my approach, but now I'm like fully embracing it in a radical way. Like, I'm not making any compromises anymore. So yeah. Ive, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, 50 total on the channel. Thank you so much, Ive. Taking advantage. I'm pretty sure I activated the promotion today. 35% off of gift subs, I'm thinking. I did? Okay, perfect. Thank you for taking advantage of that. I appreciate it, Ive. Thank you so very much for the support once again. It means the world. Thank you. Barusso, good to see you. Still compromised by adding a bot. It wasn't a compromise, it was a necessity. Very different. Are you going to stream vertical? I don't think so. It just... yeah, no, I'm not interested. I designed the stream to be viewed in this format. I feel like the vertical stream, you lose information in a way that doesn't appeal to me. I don't mind doing shorts and stuff like that outside of the live show, right? In that format. But the stream itself, I sound like Christopher Nolan right now. Like, you have to watch it in like 70mm IMAX. There's no compromise. But that's how I feel. I really feel strongly about that. Yeah, I appreciate that, Turin. I like simplicity. I've always been a fan of what Fumito Ueda, designer of Shadow of the Colossus. I remember reading an article back in the day, where an interview where he was saying that his philosophy is design by subtraction. You throw all the ideas and then you remove everything that's not completely necessary, that doesn't add something to what you're trying to create, right? All the fluff, all the you know, you remove all of that. That's always been very much my philosophy, even in writing, right? When I'm writing my books, that's very much how I approach my stories and everything. And yeah, I'm feeling the same about the stream today more than ever. So. God, that intro screen is just, what a vibe. Oh, I forgot about those archetypes. We're definitely creating our own character, but I legitimately had forgotten that there were pre-created characters. Those pictures are so cool. This one looks awesome. The sensitive one. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological and magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Obviously, we're gonna create our own character, which, by the way, also looks very awesome. Look at that. Love the black and yellow. That's always a big fan. Hold on. I don't know if it's because I haven't been talking a lot in the past few weeks, but it's a bit rough on my my vocal cords today. What's up, Prof? How are you doing today? Yeah, film negative aesthetic for sure. All right, let's see. All right, so the plan was doing the opposite of last time. So 1 intellect. I'm just now, like, I always threw those numbers out without really thinking about what they meant. Like, it was just always a thing that I was throwing there. Oh, yeah, we'll do the reverse, whatever. And now I'm like, oh my god. My character is gonna be... it's gonna be so fucking stupid. Raw brain power, how smart you are, 1. Psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are, 1. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are, 5. And motorics, your senses, how agile you are, 5. We're doing it. We're doing it. The exact opposite. For those of you who were here for the first playthrough, we did 5511, which is typically the way I'm going in CRPGs. Like RPGs, I like characters that are usually more, you know, wisdom and intelligence over strength and agility, right? If we're adapting those. Very much more complex in this game, but more nuanced, I guess. But in general, that idea, you know, I'm more of a brain type player than a physical type player. So this is going to be very interesting for me. Manosphere. Yeah. Manosphere character. Absolutely. Oh man. If you guys catch me sitting on the fence, make sure to call me out for it. And bully me in chat for it. I deserve it. I've said this time around, no more fence sitting. We're going extreme in whichever way, you know, we can find. Still going to be a lot of choices to make in the extremes that we take on, but yeah, no more fence sitting. That's for sure. Yeah, thank you, Warren. Yeah. We're for simplicity and just like general, you know, keeping the usual vibe, we're gonna treat this just like a first playthrough in terms of like the backseating and information and moderation. So don't worry, like if you get deleted or whatever, it's, you know, it's always just to protect that experience and all that, because, you know, at the end of the day, there's so much of the game that I haven't seen. Like 1 playthrough is not enough to see even half the game, I would assume, right? Obviously, I'm expecting some of the bigger plot points are going to be the same, though I don't fully remember all of it. I remember some of it for sure, but it's been 2.5 years. You know, it's been a while. So a lot of the finer details of the plot and the characters, I probably have forgotten. And obviously, we're going to see stuff we haven't seen before with our new decisions. Something I remember from back in the day was that I think Naz was playing the game around the same time as I was, or had played a bit of the game before I played it, and then he was watching my stream. And I remember him telling me, like, it's crazy because I had a similar build, and yet your playthrough feels completely different. So I'm very curious about what kind of, you know, new things and unexpected things we're gonna see. Gonna maximize madness. That's kind of the idea, Pitsy. Yeah. The way I like to phrase it is, we're gonna make extreme decisions in whatever shape that comes. Right? No more fence sitting. Extreme decisions. We're gonna embrace the chaos this time around. All right, that's still probably gonna take a while. I don't remember too much about all that. all the specific things. Shazar, thank you for the tier 3, 69 months. Appreciate that very much. That's a good number right there. Thank you, Shazar. First subscriber ever right there. Appreciate you, Shazar. Thank you so much. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Okay, well, we're still gonna, look at these things a little bit. Oh no, I'm gonna be carefully picking them. I'm still gonna carefully pick them, but how does it? Is it just a signature, or I don't remember. Yeah, I think I just have to pick a signature skill. That's it. How's the UI? Sounds loud, doesn't it? A little bit. Why is the UI so loud in this game? Does it sound too loud? Or is it okay? That's a pretty brief sound, but... Sounds fine? Okay. I'll have to check the VOD as always, but... I think your reaction to the screen was my first impression of you through the Jamrock Hobo compilation. That's so funny. Was that... yeah, because I think I was on the creation screen and there was like those 4 skills and I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. That's gonna be like, because people, we were, as always when we play a RPG, sorry, we're joking about the idea of like, we're gonna spend the first stream character creating, right? Which often happens. And then I was like, oh no, this is gonna be so fast. Like there's like there's not like 20 skills or whatever. It's just 4 of them. And then you get to this screen and it's like, oh, right. Yeah, perfect setup. Oh, it was great. No. Anyway, logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Cool 4. Analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many detectives. Well, that's not going to be us this time. At high levels, logic will be able to solve the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. I'm reading those to know what awaits. Like the first 2 categories, I'm just reading it to know what awaits. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Oh no, we're not gonna have oh my god. I remember enjoying Encyclopedia and how it would just show up and tell me information. We're not gonna have that this time around. Aw, I'm so sad. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you needed to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. I don't remember it feeling that way. It just felt great to know everything. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you will be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, coping is going to be tough stuff. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoyed rigorous intellectual discourse. Pool 4. Ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You will spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you will have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. This is not going to be as easy as I expected. It's funny how, I was thinking of this playthrough and I was like, oh yeah, we'll be so strong. We'll be able to do all those physical things we weren't able to do in the first playthrough. I never thought about the downsides of not having any intellect or psyche. Drama. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Tool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of fourberie and deceit. Fourberie is such a beautiful word in French. Fourberie. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. That will be fine. Conceptualization. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Tool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into the world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist corporeal to Revachol's arabesque architectural style Desiderata, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversation in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Yo, what's up, Fish Dad? Interesting name change. Congratulations. I think we talked about it already, but in case we didn't, congrats. Never done a seen a playthrough with this build. Always been curious, so I'm locked in. Hell yeah, I'm excited. I have barely seen any of the game after my own playthrough, so I intentionally avoided watching too much more of this. I've seen a few clips here and there, but like the Jamrock Hobo compilation that I was in. But so that, yeah, I'm excited to see, because I feel like there's... I remember... One thing that I remember very intensely from watching one of those clips was... There was literally a place... Like I feel like, I don't know if it was a room or a building or whatever. There was a screen in one of those compilations that I had not seen. Like, I had no recollection of seeing one specific screen. Like, it was a room that I don't think I was in. So, like, there's places in the game that I haven't been to, apparently. Which, I don't know. But it may be that I've forgotten it when I saw the clip, but I remember seeing the clips quite soon after finishing my playthrough and being like, what the fuck? I've never seen this. So it's, it's very exciting to think about the potential there. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Tool 4. Forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. One sec. Jeez. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you. But you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama, you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Oh man, this is going to be so much fun. Hold yourself together. Keep your moral up. That is volition. Cool 4. Sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Well, that's not us, that's for sure. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have low morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. I'm ready. I'm happy about that. I'm embracing this. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. That one I'm gonna miss. I can already say that I'm gonna miss this one. Pool 4 dreamers, paranatural investigator, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then, how will you shape the cosmos? Yeah, I remember reading this. I know why Inland Empire was my favorite skill in my first playthrough. Like, instantly, like, that description is just so wonderful. Oh well. We have to accept. We have to go through the grief of all those skills not being for us this time around. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Pool 4. Judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their anger, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Cool 4. Leaders. Experts of psychological warfare. Respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of a situation. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Okay, I can already imagine a very bad situation with that one. I remember a specific character that I feel like this will have an impact on, but we'll see. Esprit de corps, connect to station 41, understand cop culture. Pool 4, cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Okay. Interesting. When every time the mention of flash sideways, I'm thinking of Lost. I've been interested in rewatching Lost soon. I need to finish. I'm currently. I always have a show. Like, I'm watching new stuff, but like focusing on it. Usually before bed. When I'm in bed, I'm just watching it. But I always rewatch a show that I'm putting on the side while I'm working, or if I'm just gaming without focusing too much or whatever. I always rewatch a show, right? Currently, I'm rewatching Californication. I need to finish Californication. I'm almost there. And then I can watch, I think I'm going to rewatch Lost. And then after that, probably The Leftovers. I've been wanting to rewatch The Leftovers for a while. And, you know, rewatching Californication, if Californication ended after season 4, I think it would be one of the best shows of all time. Like, legit. It would be one of my favorite shows of all time. The first 4 seasons of Californication are so tight. The writing is so good. And it's a perfect story arc. Like, the story arc's finished. Which I think initially they weren't sure if they were going to go past 4 seasons. That's what they initially wrote the show for. And then, you know, the network wanted more, and they made like a few more seasons, like 3 more, I think. But those 3 more seasons almost feel like people have been describing them as like a fan fiction of Californication, and I kind of agree with that. Like, you can tell it's the same characters, and there's a few really good moments, but it doesn't feel as tight. It feels a bit more caricatural. Whereas the 4 first seasons are so incredibly good. So if anyone hasn't watched Californication yet, it is one of my most, you know, my highest recommendations I can give. But stop after 4 seasons. Or if, you know, if you really want more, then you can, you know, you can always watch the rest. But what the fuck is this? I don't know, Timmy, because I've disabled it, so it shouldn't be working. I don't understand how you were able to do that. I've literally disabled the GIFs, so I guess disabling the GIFs doesn't work? I got the pop-up too. I literally went into the monetization stuff and disabled them. GIFs, disable. Enable your tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers to send GIFs in your chat. Off. So, the fact that there's an opt-out, but it doesn't work, makes me so very mad right now. I'm actually upset. Block GIF from channel. No, it's not about that specific GIF. It's all the GIFs. I mean, don't worry about it, Timmy. You had the option was there. You used it. That's totally fine. It shouldn't be there is the problem. I'm gonna have to contact support, I guess. Yeah, so when I heard the news that they were adding GIFs, I was like, I don't know if it's something I want to, you know, I want to see or not. I wasn't sure. And then I was watching another stream when people started posting GIFs. It took me 20 seconds to be like, yeah, I'm disabling it. Apparently, this is Robin Williams' Hello GIF for 20. Wait, so didn't you not see the GIF, but you saw like a description of it? I definitely saw a GIF. I don't know. I mean, there's many problems, Credo. One, it's disrupting. It takes so much space. Sometimes, depending on your, the way you're using chat and the layout you have, it actually breaks your chat layout. Two, it's just, I don't know. It's annoying. It's too loud. And three, you can literally post GIFs of game spoilers, which is, No, I checked on mobile when I was watching that channel that were using them, and it definitely worked on mobile. I don't know. Anyway, well, for now, if they show up, mods, feel free to delete them for clarity. But maybe the setting needs a bit of time to activate. I don't know. Maybe I'll contact support if it doesn't fix itself. How does it even work? There's like I think if you click on your emotes, there's like a specific GIF keyboard now. I don't have it. I think it's because I'm using FFZ. Yeah. But as far as I know, you click on the emote thing and it shows up. Yeah. Can find an option. I think the thing is FFZ replaces the emote menu with its own, right? So it doesn't show the GIF one. I think you would need to have like the default emote things, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Another typical Twitch change that, just adds to the fluff and confusion and unreadability of the website. So if some people enjoy them and have fun with them on other channels, I'm super happy for you. Great. Definitely doesn't fit what I'm going for. Puka Bear, thank you for the 35 months resub with Prime. I appreciate it, Puka Bear. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you, thank you. Only saw the actual Twitch integrated pop-up. Yeah. Well, hey, thank you for using it, Timmy, because otherwise I wouldn't have known that the opt-out doesn't actually work. Which I'll have to look into that. Warren, are you able to send gifts? Or not? Maybe I'll check with $10 or something. I want to try like later in the night after the stream, like maybe tomorrow morning or something. I want to also have FFZ. Okay. I want to see if tomorrow morning we can still send gifts to the channel when I'm not live, right? And if it still works tomorrow morning, giving it a few hours to maybe, activate or deactivate, rather, in this case. If tomorrow morning it's still enabled, I'll have to contact support. I think that's going to be the plan. Anyway, back to the video game. Suggestion: charm men and women, play the puppet master. Oh no, we're not going to be able to Riz. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. The skill enables you to implant ideas into the mind of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken just by a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistance to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you will have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You will be alone both during the day and at night. I feel like in the first playthrough, we had rising power, but I wasn't using it because I was trying to, you know, be a reasonable person. That, you know, I was a very troubled individual. It wasn't time for me to riz people. This time around, I just don't have the power to do it. Fun. All right, let's see endurance. Now we're in the skills that, you know, are actually going to be important for us. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Cool 4, fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Not sure I understand what human batteries means in this case. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. If it doesn't pass, it dies. A powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up? That's gonna be so fun. What's up, Anubius? Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Cool 4 unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on. Bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and purposely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behaviors. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Cool 4, muscle man, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution for thriving and surviving in the physical world. I cannot wait to try and spin kick someone. Twitch keeps bugging me. Unlock your next badge, meaning the 2K gift sub badge, and it has a button I can click that gifts the 800 something subs for that instantly. Insane. Yeah, is that related to their, you know, gift everyone whatever? Regardless. Freaking nonsense. Twitch is at the point now where they're not hiding, you know, anything anymore. They're doing the quiet parts loud. Yeah, we talked about that. I don't know if we talked about it on this channel, but we talked about it on Naz's channel for sure. They literally, you know, hype trains now can trigger from like chat excitement, not just like financial support, but like chat getting excited and whatnot. And there's literally, it says so on the official page of hype trains that it can also activate when it detects historical spenders. That's the part you typically don't say out loud, Twitch. That's the part that you do, but you don't mention it. You know? They don't care anymore. It just, you know, again, I understand the principle of it. As a corporation that wants to make money, right? And I guess props for the honesty, Pokemon, right? I guess props for the honesty. But it's just like, it's such, the phrasing is so annoying to me. I fucking hate it. To me, it's another one of those things, right? words have meaning. That's what Twitch thinks of you. Right? Wasn't there a scandal recently of like a leak of a conversation that happened in between like some Twitch's suits about how they thought small channels were, I don't remember the word that they were using, but it wasn't, dead weight. Dead weight was the word. Yeah, exactly, Colette. Small channels are dead weight. Do they not understand how their own platform works? I mean, obviously they have more data than I do. Maybe maybe there's something I don't understand. Maybe smaller channels cost more to run they bring, but the vast majority of Twitch's revenue overall comes from like the millions of small channels, not just a couple of big ones. The big ones obviously on their own probably bring out more revenue based on what they cost, because the broadcasting the signal, even though I don't even know if that's true, because you have to send the same signal to every viewer. So anyway, regardless, it's just I don't understand how you don't understand, how you don't see that the largest part of your revenue is the bottom million channels, not the top 100. Because it's such a massive thing. Like, look at all the small channels that have like a lot of big, enthusiast, supportive communities because they really love their streamer. you multiply that by a million of channels like that, and it's a lot of, even looking at it from a financial standpoint, it's a lot of revenue. Dead weight, fuckers. Who's the fucking dead weight? Your job could be replaced by a fucking AI. Your job could be replaced by an AI. I don't think ours could. Not now, at least. Not in the same, not without losing something. Dead weight. Anyway. There are a lot of streams with 0 and 1 viewers. Yeah, but they weren't talking about those. And even then, like, it's not dead weight. It's just people starting something, right? Everyone started at 0. That's the point, right? I know you know that, Salino, right? I'm just talking in general. Everyone starts at 0. That's just how it is. Like, if you really think about it, if you neglect and dismiss everyone who starts at 0 or 1, you don't have a website. There's no streamer because everyone starts there. So. Oh well. What can you say, right? Yeah, maybe so, Pukabear. But yeah, no, specifically in that conversation, they were talking about, like, I'm sure they were talking about people up to hundreds and maybe even more, like small channels, right? Anything under like 50 or 100 or whatever. I don't know. Based upon financials, I think I saw that somehow Twitch wasn't great for Amazon. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is kind of a loss leader for Amazon, right? It doesn't make money on its own, but it's still a beneficial platform for them to have for plenty of other reasons, just entertainment washing, technology display, right? Displaying and perfecting their technologies. Now they're gonna add AI, learning, all those things, obviously have value for them, data and all that. But yeah, on its own, I don't think the platform's profitable with like the subs and advertisement doesn't cover the cost. But I'm sure the rest of it does. Right, Salino, yeah. Tax aspects for sure. Yeah, exactly, Pokemon. They've been running it for 12 years at this point. If it really wasn't, if it was just losing them on all fronts, they wouldn't be running it. Like, that's not how we've seen how companies work these days, right? Like they're cutting things left and right. And I don't want to curse us, right? You never fucking know, but yeah. Yeah, Shnuri. It's interesting that they even admitted publicly that it's opt out, not opt in, because otherwise nobody would opt in. So they're just banking on people not being aware of it, which, oh well. Again, what can you say? What does an unhinged playthrough entail here? So Olmsted, it's first of all, the idea, the basic idea of the playthrough is doing the opposite of what I did in my first playthrough, which instead of 5511, we're doing 1155. And my first playthrough, I played it the way I play games, which is usually a lot of fence sitting, taking reasonable sort of decisions, like nuanced personality, and then trying to sort of, be as good and healthy of a person as possible. This one's not going to be that. No more fence sitting, extreme decisions, intentionally extreme decisions, whatever that means in each moment. Yeah, we're going full on, unstable mode this time around. Chaotic. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out, but that's sort of the concept, right? I'm letting the id take over this time around. Yeah, Brainy. Opt out, I'm sure you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, at high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the NIMBY pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna be pumping iron. Got the feeling of coming. Oh, it's gonna be so good. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations would leave you in either state. The Manosphere run, yeah. That would have been a way to title it, but I don't want people to think... I would be afraid of people thinking that I'm actually on their side and just joining in like, oh... not getting the comedy of it, the irony of it, the sarcasm of it all, right? Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Oh, cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need a lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects and also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. An unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Oh my god. I already know. I already know it's gonna be so hard to choose between electrochemistry, shivers, and Half-Light. I remember Half-Light being cool as well. I remember those 3 in my first playthrough were the ones where I was like, man, I wish I had physique stats, because I was reading the whole thing. I was like, oh yeah, you know, Encyclopedia is awesome, Inland Empire is awesome, yada yada. And then I was reading those and I was like, man, those look so fucking cool. I wish we could get them. I don't remember anything about the Motorix one. This one looks like an alien. Facehugger. I think Composure maybe was good. Hey, Composure was the one that I posted on Discord. That was that little corner here, if you recognize it. Yeah, we'll see. But I think it's going to be those 3 that are going to be the real choice. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world as you listen to the city. You don't listen to others. Your superior may begin to worry. But although shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Well, here's the thing, Brainy. I don't want to be pessimistic there. Also, what's up, delightful business goose? How are you doing today? I don't want to be pessimistic, Brainy, but I'm pretty sure chat logs on Twitch have been used for many years at this point, as far as training LLMs. I think this new update is only focused on the actual like video feed. That's the only part that it applies to, I think. Which my interpretation is that they're training their AI on streamers' feeds because they want to be able to create fake, generated streams for whatever purpose they might have. Promotion, advertisement, creating revenue with fake streamers. Who knows, right? But that's what I'm expecting is their motivation there. I don't know. Or sell the data, yeah. Maybe so. Why not both, right? It's theirs if we give it to them so freely. Why not both? Also, is the mic sounding good? Like, I'm sure many of you don't even see the difference, but I don't know. If it sounds good, we're happy. Because I've changed a few things on the EQ, and it's a little less boomy and muddy as it was before. It's a bit clearer, I think. So, yeah. Hopefully it's not too sharp, not too bright. I didn't want I didn't want it to be too ringy, so to speak, right? All the S's and all that. Better than usual, okay. Well, that's good then. Yeah. Not sure if I can see a difference, but I can hear one. Oh yeah, you haven't seen like the whole new visual identity. We have all new things now. Look at our new break screen. That's not just a break screen. Like every menu, like every screen, title screen looks like that now. Just a little white part changes. Like, starting soon, etc., etc. But yeah, it's a whole new visual identity. Full on minimalist, removing all the fluff. As you might have noticed, no more alerts on stream either. Going back to the basics. Cleanest feed as possible. What's up, Current? How are you doing today? Fear the dawn. Oh my god, you just described my nightmare. If it comes to that, I am legitimately quitting Twitch. Like, if it comes to that, no, I'm not doing it. I'm trying to be better with schedules as well. Starting at 7 p.m. on the dot, but today I had obviously new setup and everything. I had a lot of little adjustments to verify and all that. Current 10 gifted subs, 300 total. Thank you so very much, Current, for the incredible generosity. Beautiful 10 packs. Quite a few good people in there. Yeah, Fish Dad, Shoko, Fred, Tioma, Felon, Poltergeist. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Current. It's nice to see you again, by the way. I hope you've been well. I'm happy you're happy. And yeah, thank you for taking advantage of the 35% off. That's activated for my return today. Also, I forgot to mention, but something that didn't exist during the first Disco playthrough is the spoiler chat. We now have, we've had that for a year now, but if you go on Discord, if you join our Discord, and if you're tier 2 or above, you can speak in the spoiler chat, which is a great way for you to talk about all the things you can't talk in chat because of the rules. It's also for me a good way to reward my staunchest supporters. As a tier 1, you can read it. I'm pretty sure you can even read it as a non-sub. But as a tier 1, you can even react to the messages. Like, you can put little emotes on the messages and all that to participate in a way. But yeah, anyway. Just in case some of you are interested in the spoiler conversations, that is where they happen. You can read it when your sub expires. Okay, cool. What's up, Fermented Loaf? How are you doing today? Alright, well, Shivers. I mean, Shivers is pretty interesting. What I do remember is that I feel like my first playthrough, I ended up having pretty good Shivers. Like, I intentionally made my Shivers pretty good despite my low physique. So I think we had quite a few Shivers moments in the first playthrough. I think I remember that. Because I was really excited about Shivers. So I don't know. I don't know if, maybe that's an argument in favor of going like full-on electrochemistry, maybe. I don't know. I haven't made a decision yet. I can't find how to sub as a tier 3 with Twitch. Either you click... I mean, it's only in the full checkout. I'm going to be honest. I've never done that myself, so... Also, don't sub on mobile. Yeah, don't. If you're on mobile, don't use like the built-in system. I think you can click. If you go under the channel in the about section, you click on the subscribe panel. It brings you to like a browser page where you can subscribe on mobile. Because otherwise, if you subscribe with the app, you get like extra tax because of the online stores and all that, like Google Store, Apple Store. Yeah. Nonsense, but middleman, you get it. Yeah, it's not insignificant for sure. Yeah, those fucking like Google, Apple stores, they definitely take their share of the thing. Anyway, Half-Light. Let the body take control, threaten people. Oh boy. I'm gonna have another one that I don't know if I want to pick. Cool 4, high-strung investigator, shoot now, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. Injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late. To act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. It is interesting. I don't know if I vibe with it as much as Shivers and Electrochemistry. We'll have to see. Those were not questions I really asked myself the first time around because I was really working on those up there, right? So it's a brand new questioning for me. What's up, Taurus? How are you doing today? 6 month tier 3 should be in. I haven't seen anything on my end yet, current, so I don't know if it worked, but oh, it shows. You do have the logo now. So it should have worked. Why did I not get a notification for it? If you refresh, you can share it in chat? Why is it not doing the normal notification of, you know, yada yada subscribe? Is it because of the 6 months thing? I subbed earlier, nothing came up. So it's not gonna come up on the stream, but it's coming up in chat. I saw your notification. I'm pretty sure I thanked you. If I didn't, Pokemon, thank you for the tier 1 3 months. I appreciate it. I might have missed it. I'm getting used to the new, you know, I'm getting used to the new setup. So the on-screen alerts don't exist anymore. Yeah. I've removed them as part of my new full radical embracing of minimalism. But I still have like an activity feed and alerts in chat, right? So I might have eventually I think what I would like to work on, but I didn't have time to do it before today. I would like to work on an alert system that only I hear, like just a little bip, right? Like a doot. Just something that warns me that something happened. But that's something I'm gonna look into later. $10. Thank you for the tier 3, 51 months. Appreciate you, $10. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Yeah, the gift thing. Timmy was able to post one earlier, even though I disabled it. So I don't know. We'll have to look into it. But yeah, Current, I don't know why it didn't pop up, but Current, thank you so very much for tier 3, 6 months. That's extremely generous. I hope to see you around more in the future. We've missed you. I remember you joined during, was it Subnautica or Cyberpunk? One of these two, right? I think. Yeah. Holy Mother of Christ. See, you don't need an alert on screen. Like, how can you miss that? You're not going to miss it. Holy crap, Current. I'm pretty sure that equals the highest gift sub amount I've ever gotten in one go. I'm pretty sure... I'm thinking Saladino at some point might have done 100 too. And if I forget someone else, my apologies. But that definitely at least equals the highest number I'm thinking. I don't keep count of that, but Jesus! Current, 100 gifted subs for a total of 400. That's a nice round number. Not gonna lie. I appreciate you so very much. What can I say? I don't have the words for this. But, you know, I'm extremely, 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 extremely grateful. I'm just excited. No, don't be sorry, please. You don't apologize for excitement. I apologize for making you wait that long for this second playthrough. And for how much random talking I'm doing instead of playing the game. But yeah, I appreciate you very much, and man, so many good names in there. Obviously, 100 people, that's a lot. So, yeah, thank you everyone. And to everyone who got one, enjoy the ad-free experience. I hope you're enjoying the new approach of the stream. A little cleaner. A little more, you know, old school, I guess. So many good names in there. Jesus. I was just scrolling through to see the names. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Current. Thank you, thank you. What's up, K-Biz? What's up, Seven Toes? Gael, good to see you. Fireheart. He holds the current record, yeah. Turin, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Turin, as well. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. Dead Whale, good to see you. Big Boss SNK, good to see you as well. Make it! Yeah, Turin, make it, paying it forward. We love to see it. Thank you so very much, Make it. 5 gifted subs. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. More subs. No, thank you, everyone. That's extremely generous. Like I always say, you know, I used to say it a lot more. And I think I need to remember that. I don't know if I deserve all the support, but I'm definitely going to do my best to earn it. I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss for words, which doesn't happen very often with me. But yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I felt like after being so inconsistent for the past couple months and coming back after a couple weeks of not streaming at all, I felt like I had to activate the discount, right? So hopefully you guys are, you know, you guys can take advantage of that and spend a little less money on those gifts. So very happy about that. And I think isn't like September happening soon? I don't know. I haven't read anything about if they're doing something special this year, but starts Friday. Yeah. Oh wait, is it like? Oh man, it's gonna happen mostly in the days that I don't stream, isn't it? Is it like 3 days or something? I don't know. I'm sure a little bit of next week, but anyway, again, thank you all for the support. It's been humbling. So thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's been. Well, I thank you, SNK. That means a lot, Big Boss. You know, that time off during the summer ended up being very good because I was able to just sort of go back to the drawing board a little bit and think about what mattered to me in terms of streaming, and because I feel like I lost the plot a little bit in the past couple of years, and I was focusing too much on all the metrics and all that nonsense. And you guys noticed it. I was talking about it more, and I was considering, like, I was putting more thoughts into that than just picking a game that I really want to stream and having a good fun with it, and just whatever happens, right? And I think that time away and just really refocusing on the things that mattered really was great. It you know, and I feel like refreshing the whole visual aspect of the stream was part of that process as well, right? Remove all the fluff and remove all the unnecessary things and stop thinking about the nonsense, the stuff that doesn't really matter, on which I have no power on, right? Like the stuff that I can't really do much about it anyway. So now I'm back to basics. Pick a game that you really want to stream. Enjoy it as much as you can. You know, appreciate the art of the video game in the sense, like, not the art instead in the sense of like the visual thing, but the artistry of the video game, right? Of the video game creation and stories and gameplay and design and all those beautiful things. Just, you know, fully embrace that. Have fun with that. Enjoy games, because that's what you do, right? Like I'm someone who enjoys video games. So refocusing on that and having a good time with you guys there to share those moments with me, and, you know, focusing less on the people who aren't here, if that makes sense, right? Don't focus about the people who aren't here. Focus on the people who are there. Just do good things, do good, make a good show, and let the people find you, and if they enjoy it, they'll stay. I've really sort of, my entire mindset has shifted in the past couple weeks, and it needed to. So I think the visual refresher is sort of a physical visual manifestation of that mindset change, and I'm very happy about it. What's up, JD? What's up, Rico? What's up, Anarcho Arachnid? That's a great name. Holy shit. Talking about good Twitch usernames, that one's a banger. Anarcho Arachnid. It's hard to pronounce, but it's what a name. It's hard to pronounce for me, not necessarily for everyone, but I like spiders. Hey, fair enough. All right, we'll get back to electrochemistry, shivers, and half-light in a minute. Let's keep reading. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and the things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high level, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Okay. Perception. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity, and it enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. What is the artwork depicting? I feel like it's almost like it. Maybe a face and the smells, or I think it's like a face and all the signals coming in from the outside, right? The senses, the ears, the eyes, the nose or mouth, right? It's all the senses coming into the face. Yeah. I think that's how I'm reading it, at least. Pretty cool. It is a really cool looking artwork. Reaction speed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. I like the blurred visual because obviously it's that fast, right? Yeah. Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect the little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. That's not going to be for us, I don't think. What's up, Arnie? No. I've this is my second playthrough. It is I played the game for the first time about 2.5 years ago. So I don't remember everything about it, but we're kind of approaching it like a first playthrough because I'm doing something completely different. First playthrough was 5511. This one I'm going 1155. And I'm going to intentionally, the first time around I was very measured, nuanced. I was trying to sort of sit on the fence and be a healthy, balanced individual. This time we're going full on, embracing the chaos, the madness, and the instability. It's gonna be completely different. So I'm excited to see what happens. We're intentionally going to be taking extreme positions. So yeah, I'm excited. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, instant situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Rico, thank you for the tier 3, 46 months resub. Appreciate you, Rico. Thank you very much. Yeah, reaction speeds seems pretty interesting. I like perception as far as the motorics. I still think I'm gonna take it's gonna be one of those three. I have a feeling we're gonna go electrochemistry or shivers. Shivers sounds awesome because of like the supernatural thing and all that, but electrochemistry also sounds very apropos for the run we're trying to do. Unrestrained pleasure. That's the line that sells me on it. A man of unrestrained pleasure. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samuran boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, to lift useful evidence of perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Savoir-faire sounds pretty good too. I mean, all those skills are going to be pretty high anyway. I'm just thinking about what our, signature skill will be. I guess that's the first decision. Yo, what's up, Naz? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Yeah, Disco Elysium's one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. So it is. I'm so excited to be playing it again. It's like, when you have that movie that you really love or that book that you really love and you're rereading it or rewatching it, and it's just something that makes you feel really good and you notice new things that you hadn't noticed before. That's how I feel about this. Except because it's a video game with choices, it's going to be even more exciting because there's going to be new things. But it feels that way returning to it. Like, perfect game to start this new era of the stream, really. It none better. It all felt, all the pieces fell into place with this. And it was just perfect. So I'm very excited. All right, interfacing, master machines, pick locks, and pockets. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema, motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys of a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing would isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Arnie. As a matter of fact, I remember when I first played a game, Naz, who had played the game before, was playing the game at around the same time. I specifically remember Naz being like, "You have almost the same build as I do, and we're having two very different experiences right now." So even with the same builds, depending on randomness and decisions, it still leads to very different experiences. So having a completely different build, I'm excited to see how different it's gonna feel. And also with all the stuff that I've probably forgotten in the past 3 years, I think a lot of it is gonna feel fresh regardless. So I'm excited. Current, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to the one, the only Nasrallah. Thank you, Current. Composure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you not to crack. Wants you to not crack, sorry. Or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front, keeps your emotion hidden from the world, and helps you to read the body language of others. You sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cup's got a point where all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of the fashion police. Okay. So definitely, I feel like the decision's gonna be electrochemistry, shivers, or half-light when it comes to signature. I think I can eliminate half-light. I'm feeling okay eliminating half-light. So it's gonna be electrochemistry or shivers. Do I want to be a man of unrestrained pleasure? Or do I want to be able to listen to the city? I do love a good supernatural angle, but again, like I said, I feel like in the first playthrough, I did end up pushing shivers quite a bit with other means. So I feel like maybe electrochemistry would be a little more unique, maybe? And maybe more fitting for sort of, the unstable, mentally unstable angle that I'm sort of approaching. Like my body is taking over, right? Like I'm not really in control, it's just happening to me. That sounds pretty exciting. I mean, Shiver's still going to be pretty high. I just need to figure out which one's my signature. Man. What's up, Real L? How are you doing? Are we going to roleplay a junkie? I mean, it's going to be extreme in all the ways we can find. I don't know exactly what shape it's going to take, but we'll figure it out as we play. But there's a good chance a lot of drugs will be involved. Yeah. A man of the city of policeman? That's a good one, actually. What's up, Fueler? How are you doing today? All right. I'm going to take a very short break to open my window. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to take a very short break to open my window. I think that's going to be it. Yeah. And yeah, I'll be back in about 30 seconds. And we'll make some decisions and start the video game. Actually, I'm actually gonna hit the restroom real quick. I was hesitating, but my father always said, if you can take a piss, take a piss. I'm gonna listen to my dad's advice. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. In a few minutes, we'll be making some decisions, and it's gonna be wild. All right. Thank you, everybody. Is that the right button? Okay. I'm still used to my new, I have new, like, all new keypad, keybinds to get to intermission, come back from it. So I might make a few mistakes here and there, but I'm so far so good. I'm really happy with that intermission screen. It looks so good with like the transparency and like the new visual, you know, like sort of framing. Ugh. Very happy with it. It was a lot of work to do all the new adjustments for the stream, but very worth it. The channel was due a little bit of a refresh. Hey, Current, there it is. Wonderful. Thank you for the tier 3, 9 months. Appreciate you, Current. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for taking good care of me today. Appreciate you. Thank you. Joined for a little bit at the beginning of the stream, ran off to do some work thinking if this channel hasn't completely changed, the gameplay won't even have started by the time I get back. Yeah, no, that was a very safe bet, Foolish Flames. High flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning, sea lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Man. For some reason, electrochemistry sort of calls to me. I don't know why, for this particular playthrough. Even though I remember thinking, I'm pretty sure I remember thinking when we were playing Inland, the first playthrough with Inland Empire, I remember thinking if I'm doing another playthrough with the reverse thing, I'm gonna go Shivers. Because it was sort of like the two ones that I was most interested in. So I'm not sure. What's up, matey? How are you doing? What's up, Sege? What does unhinged mean here? Is that really that weird of a word? Like, I'm not blaming you. Like, several people have asked today. I thought it was a pretty, you know, common word. So unhinged in the context of someone's behavior means unstable, mentally unstable, right? Insane, chaotic, uncontrollable, right? Out of control, etc., etc. It comes from the idea of unhinging a door, right? It's not stable, it's completely out there. I should have called it like extreme playthrough, I guess. That would have maybe been more self-explanatory. I don't know. Mentally unstable, yeah, exactly. At high levels, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world as you listen to the city. You don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. I don't know. I'm feeling electrochemistry. I mean, they're both going to be pretty high, I'm sure. But there's something about the man of unrestrained pleasure. Yeah, exactly, Engthar. That's why I decided against it initially. Hey, what's up, Zakaria? How are you doing today? Yeah, beautiful. Lots of gift subs today. I'm glad you got one. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, electrochemistry, it just seems like the right choice for the approach that I have, right? The completely out of control, you know, very self-indulgent, like just doing the things that the beast inside wants you to do, right? I think that sounds right on what we're trying to do. Shivers feels very interesting, but a little more peaceful, I guess. That's not the way we're going this time. We're definitely not going on a peaceful Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be electrochemistry. It's gotta have to be electrochemistry. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. I think that's gonna be electrochemistry, guys. I feel like it would be interesting, you know, a lot of those things are interesting too, like physical instrument, you know, being like a quote unquote a fighter, or even like with, which one was it, like reaction speed, I think? Which one was the one for fighters? Bare knuckle brawlers, yeah. Savoir-faire. Yeah, all those things are great, but those are more like, I feel like my signature skill has to be something about my personality. What is going to be the driving force, right? And I think electrochemistry is perfect for that. The same way Inland Empire was in the first playthrough, right? It was really like a more interior playthrough, right? The most of the things were happening in the inside. It was that journey of the character. This one's really going to be all about the beast getting unleashed. I think that's perfect. Yeah, I'm convinced. Oh shit! I didn't have to. I thought I would have to click for the thing to go away. I know it's that quote from what's his name? Didn't expect you would get past character creation today. I mean, it's one decision, basically. Right? There was only what we already knew what the stats were going to be. We just had to make a decision on the signature skill. God, this track. Let me, does that still work? It does. I thought I had to click to pass this, so I didn't look at it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. By R.S. Thomas. Was that the final cut the last time you played? Yes. God, I love this track. So many memories. Again, like I said earlier, it's like it's not like the specific memories of even like sentences of or moments of the game. It's just the emotion that I felt when I was playing that game. That you know, I played Disco at the end of 2023, which is probably one of the hardest years I've ever lived through. If not the by far hardest I've ever went through. And Disco at the end of that year was like, it felt like I was coming back to life when I played that game. I'm not kidding. Like, it literally pulled me out of the depth of whatever depressive episode I was in. And it literally like threw me back on track for a while. It's just, I don't know, like the journey with the character, right? It's all the themes of the game and all the conflicts of the characters and his personal struggles and demons. It all fits so well with everything. It absolute perfection in terms of, you know, getting me there. So I remember a lot of those emotions and how it felt. So disco therapy, yeah, the work of art finding you at the right time. Exactly. It's like, you know, when I'm sure most of us have experienced that when we're younger and we're kind of struggling through whatever we're going through, and there's that one album, that one music album that hits you at the right time and you just listen to it all day. And then later you listen to that album again and it always like reminds you of how you felt. And you know, Shepard, thank you for the prime 49 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's, man, what a great time. What a great time to be back here. Thank you everyone for being here and embarking on this journey with me. Let's begin.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
God, that voice is so good. I had forgotten how good it was. What a line too. Your conscience ferments in it. Ah. You don't have to do anything anymore. That's the dream right there. That's the dream. You guys let me know if the volume's good, by the way. As far as the game, the voices in the game and everything. What's up, Yakuran? How are you doing?
Ever.
Don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. Why is... It feels like... Look at that. Why is it doing that? I feel like there's something... Oh, I know what it is. Hold. It's because I used the... It's that fucking Steam overlay thing. I've explained that before, right? When you use the Steam overlay, for whatever reason, it keeps... Like, my shortcut for Steam overlay is control down on the arrow. If you do that, it makes control kept pressed. I don't know why, but like its control is always pressed. And so that created that little weird thing that was going on. Fucking Steam overlay, man. I love simply keep on non-existing, but I think this time we're gonna go with never, ever, ever. You know, more... we're gonna confront the reptilian brain a little bit more. I don't remember what I picked, honestly, the first time around, but it might have been number 2. It sounds pretty good. Let's go never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
So good. Well, okay, we simply keep on non-existing then.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great! Give me some more. What was that about the X something? Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
That's definitely a line of conversation that I didn't take last time. It definitely feels like a great introduction to this new approach. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? See, we're addicted to nothing right now. We're already behaving like an unhinged drug addict. It's beautiful. How fitting, really.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning lights and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. That's great. Oh yeah, I'm going for number 2 there. Nothing was good for a while, but now I need more. Nothing's not enough anymore, you know? Being addicted to nothing versus being addicted to nothing, yeah. All right, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do, let me off. I'm gonna go with, I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Limbic system, huh? Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. That's so us. It's going to be interesting because I can feel what I would pick if I was just playing approaching this the normal way, right? I would be asking questions, I would be inquisitive and all that. Basically the way I'm approaching this is, what is the answer I would I'm least likely to pick if I was playing this normally? Typically that's going to be the right answer for this one. It's a very interesting exercise in terms of role-playing and just gaming in general. I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
In the sore, bloated man meat around you. God, what a line. How's everyone's bloated man meat? That sound okay? No, that's not. It sounded better in the game. Somehow, turning it as a question makes it sound like I'm asking about your genitals. I know, Warren. Trim, thank you for the 5 gifties, 35 total subs. I appreciate you, Trim. Thank you so much. And everyone who got one, enjoy the ad-free experience. That's private. Okay, listen, guys. I was asking about your bloated person meat, you know? That is enveloping your consciousness. I don't know. I mean, Fish Dad, you just had a kid, so yours is probably extremely tired, is what I'm, assuming. For all the bloated meats, man or otherwise. Appreciate you, Trim.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
bloated man meat means erect? I don't think so. Like, bloated sounds a little more, you know, squishy and almost putrid. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. This is so good. Machine of pain and undignified suffering. That's a blurry. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Oh, no. No, no, no. I'm very aware of me being in my head right now. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I can relate with that. Not right now, fortunately, but as someone who suffers from chronic migraines, I feel that line right there. The way it's voice acted too, I totally vibe with it. Ungodly headaches. That's a blood demon. How are you doing today? Help! Someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me! Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? I'm gonna go with help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. What a game. There is truly nothing like it. There is truly nothing like it. What a game. Also, this isn't supposed to be on, I don't think. Hold on. What isn't that the detective stuff? Oh, maybe it's just for the tutorial, I guess. Okay. Save? Quick save is F5. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Hold tab to highlight. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, and those are probably like mandatory things. Oh, my portrait's all frazzled. I don't remember that. Most black metal guitar intro ever. Could have been Godspeed You Black Emperor. Yeah, it does sound very much like that sort of yeah, it sounds very much like Godspeed to me. It's a little too slow for black metal, I think. Okay. Ooh. I didn't remember the little like clicking there. This is so satisfying to my brain. It feels like it's scratching the inside of my brain in a way that feels very, very pleasant. Or Rice Krispies. One or the other. Description does not sound pleasant? Really? Imagine when you have an itch somewhere and you can't scratch it, but then finally something scratches it. That's how it feels like for the brain. Yeah. I don't know. It's a very satisfying sound. Yeah. Alright, let's start with the bottle, I guess. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I wonder what happened to it. Couldn't be us. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside. Oh, poor us. Look at us! Barely able to stand. Oh. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent the poet. That's such a nice one. They should have sent the poet is brilliant. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueur. Oh yeah, we've been on a bit of a bender. Okay, well, let's start with this, I guess.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
I know I've asked that several times, but is the volume, like the voices, my voice, is everything sounding balanced? Just, you know, new setup, lots of changes everywhere. I just want it to be good. I'm gonna have to listen to my own VOD probably after the stream, but seems good so far. Okay. I mean, nobody has complained, so you know.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Ooh. No memory of the face that awaits you there underneath the soft vapor. Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Mwah. Ah. God, I have missed this writing. It is so good. Okay, one of my physical skills has something to say, it seems.
With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
Damn. All right, electrochemistry. I see you. I see you. Just realized you're again gonna ruin all other video game writing for yourself. Yeah. Oh well, that's. I know what I was getting into. True act of self-annulment goes hard. Yep. All right, let's wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Let's just get it over with. Wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything's fine. Touch your nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
The difference in the text and the voice there. Interesting. Little change, editing. I'm assuming little editing in the script after recording. At least my tongue's okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay, snail-like is not a description I wish for my tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Nah, wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
There it is. Gorgeous. What's up, J-Bong? See, yeah, nothing wrong with that. We'll look positively handsome. Yeah. I think we'll look great. Would.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It is some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Nah, we're fine. We're a superstar. I think I'm a superstar. I think I look great.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea what it's there. It just is. No, I think it might be because I'm a superstar. Or, you know. This is the face of a winner right there.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I mean, the superstar thing was fun, but I think this is even better. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. The mirror wouldn't understand. Doesn't understand my, that I'm a superstar that, with the ladies. Yeah. Doesn't get it. Yeah, let's go for it.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies.
I promise, lie. No one tells me what to do. Oh man, I have to go 3, don't I? I have to go 3, I think. Although lying would be pretty cool too, but as a person, how are you doing today? I think I'm going in no one tells me what to do. No fence sitting, no half-assing anything, full on of the hinges. Yeah, the promised lie is so funny. But in this case, no one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
It's not an order. That's so good. Based on what we just said. We haven't interacted with anything else, Macaron, yet. We'll certainly have to watch most of this playthrough via VODs. Well, I'm sorry to hear we won't have you around, but whenever you can be, gonna enjoy it. Encyclopedia 1. This is a white check, you might retry it. Okay. So 3% for Encyclopedia and 3% for Electrochemistry, because it's so fucking high. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Well, I mean, we're definitely not. Let's see what happens.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
I love this because this is the reverse of, I remember my first playthrough, I don't think I passed a check before like the second stream. Or the end of the first one. Like, it was wild. Hey, maybe I'm actually a genius. And I know things, but it's buried. Either I need more alcohol to get it, or maybe I'm having too much alcohol and it's all buried under the layer of, intoxication. I don't know. But yeah, you never know, Sleepy Easy, right? Like, the two brain cells suddenly create a spark and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, we're basically, I think that's what it is. We're too dumb to realize we had no chance. So we did it, right? If you don't know something is impossible, that's when you have the best chance of actually doing it. Glegger, thank you for the Prime, 31 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time has passed from the failure of the revolution that for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for a species. I love the, okay, like I don't really understand what Encyclopedia is saying, but formidable. No.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco happened.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Guillaume le Million. I remember, like, seeing the name, I'm like, I remember talking about that guy last time. I have no memory of what it was about, though. Golden champagne-tinted interiors, facades to suit the times, calling it the new.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Oh, I'm stealing the expression from Guillaume le Million. Damn. He's a singer. Open air boîte de nuit. I love how the narrator pronounces French words. It feels so creamy. I don't know if that's the right adjective, but I understand what I mean. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. It's so dumb. Doing it. It's funny because I read it, I was like, and then I did it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, it's totally fits. How long ago was the new? anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Okay. So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
No, Encyclopedia. I was right. Superstar. For the ladies. I think I had it right. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
I love the implication of that. The idea that, oh yeah, you totally remember that thing that happened 20 years ago and that you know, all those little informations about it. Now, who you are and what happened last night, nah. That's gone. Encyclopedia is kind of a know-it-all. It's self-putting. It's interesting because I love Encyclopedia in my first playthrough. It always seemed to give me the information that I wanted to know. I feel like it's going to feel different this time around. I don't know. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Oh, know the origin +2. Electrochemistry. It's still impossible. I still need... No, I need... I'm on 8. It's 6 + 2, so 8. I need 10. Still pretty hard. But maybe we can try. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
All right. I mean, pretty close. We rolled a 9, so yeah. Well, let the mirror be for now. Oh yeah, that whole... Dude, I had forgotten about the thought cabinet. Whoa, that's a lot. It reminds me, well, obviously, the other way around, right? But Esoteric Ebb does that. It does that thing with the quests that unlock perks and everything, right? Pretty good too. Temporary research bonus -1. Head in the clouds. Research time 4 hours and 30 minutes. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who, with his ember mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in a corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Oh yeah, the idea that maybe we were Guillaume Le Million, right? -1 logic. I mean, our logic's already at 1, right? I don't know if it can go to 0, but I don't think matters too much. Beautiful. I love those drawings are always so fucking good. Mm. Yeah, let's internalize it, shall we? I don't think there's any reason not to. I mean, the obviously the negative, but oh. I remember thinking. I mean, there's a couple things that I. Looking at this, I remember some are locked and you needed points to activate them. So that's something like if we fail the whole thing, then we have to wait, unlock those things. And I also remember there was a whole thing about when you learn them, they give you something, and then you could remove them, but you had to pay. Like there was a cost to doing it. So I need, you know. But I mean, I don't remember what any of these do. So the only way for me to know what they do is to do them again. So I think I'm just gonna go for it. It's not like I remember the results of these. All right, well, Guillaume le Million. C'est parti. Oh, it does go to 0. Okay. Well, our logic's even worse than ever. Oh, I never thought about that. We have 1 morale this time. I remember morale, you know, getting hit quite a bit. I mean, also the physical health used to be hit quite a bit. We're gonna need to make sure we have drugs to make sure we don't die from low morale. Oh, this is closed. What about this? Hey. A white satin shirt. Conceptualization +1, suggestion -1. Zero logic sounds appropriate for the character we're going for. That's true. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Sure. I'm okay with it. I'm embracing it, whatever the stats are. Alright, let's put on some pants. It's gonna make me feel a bit more human. -1 savoir-faire, +1 electrochemistry, let's go!
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Whirling in rags. -1 savoir-faire is a little annoying, but extra electrochemistry sounds awesome. Though I do wonder... Okay, hold on. Does it... I don't remember if it works that way.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
No.
In it, your face.
Just adding clothes is not enough to unlock the check. I need to actually put points in it. Okay. There's a part of me that just wants to go out naked. To see how people react to me. We'll see. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. +1 esprit de corps. Disco ass blazer. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a description here. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. +1 conceptualization, a real statement to wear. -1 suggestion, unsavory odor. Flat cut trousers. -1 savoir-faire tied around the thighs. +1 electrochemistry tied around the crotch. That is crazy. What a crazy description. The fact that it gives us a bonus because it keeps our balls tight is that's something right there. What's up, Souphead? Thank you for the tier 1 39 months. Appreciate you, Souphead. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been well. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Hell yeah! Disco-ass blazer, esprit de corps, halogen watermarks. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long-extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. What's up, Bryboot? How are you doing today? Yeah, party pants. Alright. Let's grab my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir-faire. Grab the tie. Hold on! I have pants that could be removed. Might be a bit too tight at the crotch, it seems. I don't know. +1 electrochemistry, you know, it must feel good down there. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Hell yeah. Nice. And pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, headache in the morning, turning on the light, not a great idea. That's true.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Let's go. Pain threshold protected us. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Okay, pain threshold is gonna be insane. That's gonna be fun. It's almost pleasurable, huh? Alright, well, let's grab the tie. We need a 3 or better. If I... Hold on. If I remove the pants... Now the only failure is a double 2, right? Or double 1. No, it was already... It doesn't change anything.
This fan has 2 chain pull
yeah,
switches.
Only a double 1 would
ends in a
fail
tiny
anyway.
fan,
Yeah.
The other in a light bulb.
I'm just gonna remove my
truly
pants.
horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Yeah, I'm just gonna remove my pants anyway. Why not?
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Easy!
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
That's such a good line. The knot reminds you of a noose. Pain threshold would love getting tattooed, yeah. Probably. Necktie +1 Inland Empire, vivid imagination. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. So, hold on. What if I go full naked again? Okay, what if I go naked just with the necktie? I think I look great. Look at me now.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken
Oh,
because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
I wanted to turn the fan on again. You know, get some fresh air.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. +1, the lights are on. Nice. And still only 58%. Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, well, let's go. Visual calculus. Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I don't know. Oh my god. As far as being a cop goes, you know, like investigate things, I feel like this is gonna be rough. Oh man. Can't even figure out what happened to the window in our room. Empty cassette case. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Etienne's single, Smallest Church in 500, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says this song was recorded in 43. Alright. Gonna go back to my birthday suit. Bullets. Okay. Tools, items. Great. Oh! A shoe. Green shoe. Left foot. I love. Look at that. Look at my socks, though. Oh my god. I'm such a beautiful man. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Okay, we're gonna do it like this, and then accessories here, I think. Still, I think, you know, with the headache and everything, I'm happy to stay naked for a while. I think it probably feels better than putting on clothes right away. I don't know, I haven't been hungover in a while, but I typically when I'm hungover, I like being naked in my bed or in the shower or something. Yeah, I don't know, Lanktar. They could have been white socks. Those were supposed to be white originally. Yeah. Alright, I think hungover, took 2 showers today. I'm telling you, Noger. I'm glad you had a good time. Can I run? Oh, well. If I can, probably not now, because I'm an absolute disaster of a human being. Oh, you can shake your head. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Alright, I think we're good with everything in our room. I think we can exit the room now. Alright. The wreckage in the room is hilarious. Yeah. Definitely partied like a rock star. Yeah. I'm traveling, and the place I am in has this massive tub. Looking forward to a nice bath. Oh, that's great. Hell yeah. Well. Ma'am? I said extreme decisions, unhinged playthrough. We're removing the clothes because we don't feel comfortable being drunk and all that, right? I can run. Okay. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Let's see if the game takes into consideration us traveling naked. Oh my god, the music. We can't really hear it because it's downstairs, but man, I already get the vibes and the feels. There's something on the table. Okay. Is it money? Hell yeah! We're already making bank! Perception's great. I must have never seen anything like that in the first playthrough because of my lack of perception. Okay. Reals do not appear in the inventory. It's just there. Okay. Oh, it's down there. Yeah, yeah. Next to the time. Okay. The smell of the sea. Ah. We're taking a shower! The Bigums. The goosebumps, holy. Ugh, what a track. It's good to be back. Oh. A gust of briny wind washes over you. So when we came out, it said like the sea, the smell of the sea was making us nauseous, I think. Hey, here's the other shoe. Green shoe. And now there are a pair of shoes. Composure, +1. Awesome watchtower heals. -1 savoir-faire. Heals ridiculously high. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Now we're gonna have wet socks. I don't care. Usually OST track titles are off limits for playthroughs. Is it still valid for this? No, it's fine. OST soundtrack's fine. I don't mind. Yeah. I have not... Surprisingly, I've stopped myself from listening to the Disco Elysium soundtrack over the years. Because I wanted it to feel like that, you know? Hearing that song again, after all this time, it feels like, I don't know. Because I always knew there was going to be a second playthrough, right? We talked about it almost immediately after the game was done. So I knew I was going to play it again, so I tried to consume as little as possible from the game. Oh! Well, that was a little. That was a little too, you know. I shouldn't have clicked. I should have stayed outside and listened to the music. Yo, Zulu, thank you for the tier 148 months. Appreciate you very much. Yeah, back to disco indeed. It's a soundtrack that can't escape the shadow of the game it's in. I get what you mean. I think it's one of those things where I mean it's complementary, right? It enhances the experience of the game, like and the game enhances the soundtrack as well. But I feel like that's often the case in a lot of those video games, because you discover the music as you play the game, right? As opposed to like a music album that you only listen for the music. I feel the same about like movie soundtracks or TV show soundtracks, right? They're always associated with those scenes, and when you listen to it, the memories of the scenes come back, and it adds to that emotion. And it's not the music itself, right? But I in a way, for like, if you're listening to albums, I feel like life becomes the emotion that you associate with them, right? We talked about that just earlier, but if you listen to an album a lot when you're a teenager and you're going through some shit, and that album becomes the thing you listen to the most, and it allows you an escape or to feel a bit better, for the rest of your life, you're going to listen to that album, and it's going to always be associated with those emotions. It becomes the soundtrack of your life. With video games and movies and TV shows, it feels like the game takes precedent. You've experienced those things in the game, but the game itself, including the music, also reflects to a period of your life, right? It's like, oh, I remember when I was playing this game and I was going through those emotions and all that stuff. So it sort of adds an extra layer to it, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, you know, if I'm listening to the Outer Wilds soundtrack, for instance, I cannot listen to it as just music. It's always... I can listen to the music on its own, but it's always bringing the game back into my memory and the emotions I was going through at the time. And I can't just listen to it as an isolated piece of music, I guess. Same with Blueprints, same with Final Fantasy VIII, or, you know, any of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Nier, you know, it always goes back to a certain period of time. But much, again, in the same way, if I'm listening to Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by the Smashing Pumpkins, it always brings me back to being 13, 14, playing Doom on my PlayStation on a Commodore 64 monitor. I had my PlayStation connected to a Commodore 64 monitor on the table of the living room, and at the same time having the TV on and watching MCM, which was the French equivalent of MTV, and just hearing those Smashing Pumpkins track come like 5 times an hour, because they were huge at the time. I always associated to that. And, you know, if I'm gonna listen to, I don't know, Radiohead, like if I'm listening to OK Computer, I'm always thinking about high school. And it's really strange how music it's like a gate to memories that you might not be able to access otherwise. I feel like there's this thing I always remember. I was probably about 17 at the time, and I went to a party that some of my friends in high school, they knew the people that were organizing it, and the people organizing it, I didn't know them very well. Like, they were friends of friends, basically. So I was in a party, a big party, like maybe 30, 40 people, youngsters, in like a cabin somewhere in the woods. And I didn't know many people, but I remember, I will always remember we were listening to Blur, the self-titled Blur album at some point. And there's this song literally called The Death of a Party. And I remember this song playing towards the end when people were starting to clean and, you know, the lights were coming up and everyone was sort of starting to leave. And for some reason, I always remember that. I never forgot how those two things sort of like, you know, coincidentally clicked together. And I was remembering this party, and I remember I was a little upset because there was this girl, of course, it's always a girl. There was this girl that I met at that party that I thought we had, you know, we had something going. And turns out she had a boyfriend. Her boyfriend showed up like later in the party. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Because, like, you know, we were clearly hitting it off. And I'm pretty sure at some point, after the boyfriend showed up at the party and I realized what was going on, I'm pretty sure I even caught her talk with other friends in a corner about how she was, you know, like she was talking about me. Like, I heard my name come up, like, because one of her friends asked, like, who's Daniel? Because they, you know, didn't know me again. Like, I didn't know many people at that party. I was just there because some of their friends were in high school with me and I got invited randomly. But so I always remember, you know, that and that's something I would have completely forgotten if it wasn't for that one song that played at the same time, right? Strange how just music works in that way. I don't think many other things do that. Maybe smells or tastes, like you taste the food. I don't know, but I think music is just so accessible in that way. Yeah, smells can do that as well, for sure. It's a blink. Yeah. And tastes too. Like, if I was... Man, I mean, I'm not going to make myself sad, but if I took a bite of my grandmother's apple pie right now, so many memories would flood back that I can't even think of them now. But I know they would flood back just if I took a bite of you know, her apple pie. But... And that's, you know, why maybe music is stronger than taste, because a lot of tastes we associate with the foods that our parents or grandparents would make or something like that, or foods that we knew at one point. But we can't always find those again, right? Because obviously people pass, and you can't go back to that taste of that one thing that your grandmother made when you were a kid. You know, especially if they're not around anymore. So those are not freely accessible in the same way that music is. And same with smell, right? You can't just summon a smell out of nowhere. You can't smell your old childhood bedroom, right? Intentionally, like, it's just gone. If you were to smell it, sure. Or if you smell, you know, you pass by a place that smells like something you remember, that happens. But it's like, music has that quality of being right there. You can summon it whenever you want. Like, you can listen to that thing right now. Some people can actually summon a smell from memory. Yeah, okay, well, that's different, right? I can do that. I have smell memory. I can imagine even a taste. I can imagine a taste in my mind. I can imagine the taste of my grandmother's apple pie right now. It's on I can feel it. But it's not quite the same as actually smelling or tasting it. It's just like a memory versus experiencing something, right? It's that same little difference, if that makes sense, right? You remember the images of one thing you lived through, but it's not quite the same as actually living it. To me, that's the best I can describe it, I guess. Yeah, Zulu, you totally should play the game if you haven't played it fully. That's what a game. Play a game while listening to YouTube video. I remember the topic of the video when playing that section again. Yeah. Same, Ankthar. I have so many things of that. Associating the games with a period of your life and all that. There's this thing, the other way around too. When I watch, there's a couple of Jim Carrey movies. Me, Myself, and Irene, The Cable Guy, Liar Liar, that I was watching almost on a loop while playing Final Fantasy XII about 15, 16 years ago. Always associate the two. Whenever I'm watching those movies, I remember the game, and if I'm playing the game or seeing the game, I remember the movies. So strange, our memories, associations, right? I mean, it makes a lot of sense, I think, but it feels miraculous the way it happens in our brains. I guess I'm sure there's like an explanation for it, like electrical connections or something between parts of your, like your memory gets built at the same time, so those things stay connected, like physically speaking. I don't know, I'm not a neuroscientist, obviously, but I'm sure there's like a scientific explanation. I like to see the miracle in it. I think it's beautiful. Most memories I have related to different songs are negative memories. I'd like to change that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's quite inevitable, unfortunately. Just for the fact that negative memories are typically stronger. Eight-ish years ago, when I was going through a low time, I was listening to an album from one of my favorite artists. A particular album sings a lot about feelings and thought during depression, which I at the time resonated with a lot, made me feel a lot less lonely. Today, when I revisit that particular album, always brings me back, reminding me how far I've come since. It's a cool feeling. Yeah, that's awesome, Sworkin. If you can see, like, the you know, how much further you are now, and it's yeah, how far you've come, like you said. Can't stand the smell of vanilla because of negative associations to it. Listen to a single album at a time for a month before moving to the next one. It was like a chapter in your life. I have that a little bit too, yeah. I listen to a lot of things, but there's always like one thing that's dominant, and that's just on the forefront. Speaking of music, has anyone listened to the new Strokes album? What a strange little piece of music. I think it's pretty good. The weird auto-tune on the voice is kind of strange, but it kind of grew on me. The way they're actually like using it almost as an instrument. Yeah. There's a track on that album, the new Strokes album, called Falling Out of Love. My favorite track on the album, and I think I would call it a banger. Yeah, it's a good one. I've been listening to it on a loop for a couple days, like a couple weeks ago. It sounds like an old slow dance track you would dance to in middle school or something. I don't know. At the school dance. The recipe I have from my grandmother, who's still around. As soon as I added the right ingredients, I was back. Yeah, I have some of the recipes. I have most of the recipes my grandmother, but I don't know. It's gonna lack her touch, I think. Maybe I'll try at some point to make some of her foods. No, I remember the scene in Breaking Bad in which Gus discusses this. I don't remember that scene. Reminds me of the woman who Pavloved herself to lactate whenever she heard the PlayStation tune. I'm sorry, what? We were having this wholesome conversation about memories, and then Macaron had to mention that. Sorry? Question mark? I don't know. When it comes to smell, it does have this neurological fact of memory and smell processing parts of your brain literally next to one another. Mountain Goats album just dropped. Yeah. The new Chelsea Wolf just dropped. That one's good. Yeah, that one's a real good one. Oh, when he's cooking for Walter. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate, Nogar. No. But yeah, interesting. And in the same way, when talking about music, when you listen to a new thing that you don't have memories with yet, for me at least, it always feels like it, talking about a gate to memories you've forgotten, but also a gate to emotions you wouldn't be able to feel otherwise. It feels like to me, like it's... Sometimes I listen to a new album of either a band that I really like or even something I fully newly discover, and it just hits the right stuff. It brings so many thoughts and emotions from deep inside and stuff that I don't think I would be able to just bring out of nowhere. I think that's a very music might be one of the closest thing we have to actual magic in our world. I don't know, there's something about it. I don't know what it, it feels more than just something we've created as humans. It feels like something that was there and we just sort of received it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking nonsense, but... We domesticated sound, yeah. I like that. Missing ingredients was the smell of the gas oven compared to the electric oven, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, so many things can play into that. The pans, the little, actual physical differences in the process. Specific oven or pans or who the fuck knows, right? Like specific brand or that maybe doesn't even exist anymore. Anyway, that was a nostalgic memories on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags. Feels very appropriate. What an interesting pattern on the floor there. I don't think I've ever noticed it. If you're a musician, where can you share your music without it being scrapped by AI? Ugh. At this point, I don't know. Anarcho. What I will tell you is that if I was still making music, I would do the same as I do with my writing. I don't care. On that front, I've sort of given up. Like I feel like there's nothing I can do to stop that part of it. Instead, I'm just gonna focus on making more real art, right? Instead of worrying about what happens to the one I've already made. I understand trying to avoid it, but I think it's a bit of a lost cause at this point, unfortunately. Wherever you're gonna put it, it's gonna end up being processed, so. Or can you share your music without it? I don't know. Like, to really answer that, I guess my only answer would be you don't. You just share it to specific people on private discords or whatever, and you don't even put it anywhere where people will find it, so it just defeats the purpose of making art, right? Well, I mean, not really. You can make art for yourself, but I'm assuming you're wanting to share it. Will AI eat itself eventually? Yeah. That's why I so strongly believe that we're literally moving towards the death of art in itself. Because at some point, as we process and real human art gets made less because it's less lucrative or there's less money in it, less interest for it, gets flooded by the AI generated nonsense. Eventually, there's more AI art than real art, right? AI art, it's not real. And so it's gonna get to the point where it's gonna start. It's the human centipede, right? Well, the digital centipede. It's gonna recycle its own thing, which only leads to the collapse of actual creativity and new things. But that's a conversation for another time. I'm not gonna get into a whole AI debate right now.
Hello, officer.
Hello. See? The grin, the naked body, we're killing it. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay, March 51. Good to know. It's already a known problem in the industry. Yeah, I'm not surprised, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same, Anarcho. I very much have no issues with, finding helpful ways to solve menial tasks, accelerate important things like medical science, or sorting out administrative tasks, or tooling, even like in entertainment, right? Like working on tooling stuff. The stuff I've had a conversation with a friend that works in industry, and the stuff that would never get made otherwise because nobody has time and resources to do it. But thanks to AI, they can accelerate their tools and yada yada. And yeah, that stuff's great. Just don't touch on the artistic part of it. So simple. Leave that to the people who want to do it, because that's the exciting part. Nobody wants to do the boring stuff. We want to do the exciting part. Oh. Yeah, Warren. I think that the specifically AI programming part, I think for me is like, if there's a gray area, it's in there, right? I don't know how I feel about it. I can't have an opinion on it. I know too little about that part of the stuff, right? But if there's a gray area, to me, that's the part where it is. But of course, you're a programmer, so you're gonna have a different feeling about it, right? I get that. Anyway, how about we talk to this lady here? Is she gonna notice we're naked? Well, that door's closed.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Classier. That was her name. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. Completely forgot about her name. Classier. The portrait's so fucking cool. Uh-oh. Yellow is Moderix.
Her eyes are brown.
Perception.
And her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Nice little detail. Love that. What's up, Felon? How are you today? Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. I think we have a crush. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
He seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? I'm gonna go for that. That sounds great. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. It's between 2 and 3 here. I'm not sure. I mean, you're shitting me is kind of cool. Like, it's like, I don't know who I am, and there's this sort of thing. This is, like, boastful. I kind of like that. Like, whatever... It's basically the philosophy of this playthrough of whatever the game throws at us, we're rolling with it. It's like improv, right? You never say no. You always say yes. I think that fits. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know? Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer? Nah, I'm taking 1. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know?
Okay.
He breathes in the silvery smoke. Okay. Electrochemistry?
Whoa.
Oh.
Something wants to come out of you. A bit of vomit. Thankfully, you keep it down because your body does not control you.
Well, that's good. We've avoided just vomiting on her. How did you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That sounds about right. Suggestion challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh, God. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. God damn right I'm a policeman. That played into our hand. That's beautiful. Oh, man. If I had... I think I may have closed that, you know. Could help with that. Suggestion? I don't remember. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. Cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Aw. That's a beautiful, somewhat sad line. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age. Like, there's a part of me that's like, I wish she had acknowledged that we're naked. And at the same time, the second part of me is thinking, if she's not even fazed by the fact that we're naked, what does it say about us? Oh yeah, this is just... That's just a normal day for him. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Okay. Listen. All right. I mean, let's... Oh, man. I think if I leave, I can try again. Can I save? No, you can't. I don't want to miss the opportunity, but at the same time, I feel like I should put on clothes. Well, you know what? Maybe not. Let's go for it. Let's embrace I feel like one of my clothes gave me extra suggestion, but it's fine. Let's see.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh, that's not good. Man, it wasn't too far, too. I want to have fuck with you. Listen, there are worse ways to approach a woman. Not that many, but there are. So, you know, it could have been worse. It, again, not by a lot, but it could have been worse.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
See? The fatigue swept from her face. We made her day better. I told you guys. It could have been a lot worse. At least it's asking and clearly stating intent. Exactly. Yeah. Come on, say it again. Sure. I said I wanted to have sex with you. I'm doing it. As much as we can, we're going to avoid saying no. Unless it's, like a confrontation.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
Come on.
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
Let's go. This is so good. I said, I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Hey, W Riz, I think. If I, not trying to toot my horn, but I think we did very well. You know what they say about laughing? What kind of cup are you? I am a cup of the apocalypse. I'm a superstar cup. It has been established. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cup. I'm not sure I'm a cup at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Not sure you want them laughing at you? She asked me to repeat it. She called me a crazy asshole. Based on my personal experiences, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. And I'm standing naked in front of her. She's not running away. 2/3 of the way there. It's interesting for me to say that I don't think I'm a cop at all. I kind of like that angle. I really wonder... I don't think I'm going to go that way, but I really wonder what would happen if I refused to accept the idea that I'm a cop. Obviously, the game has to have you do the things, right? But I like the idea of I'm a cop of the apocalypse. The superstar cup's pretty cool too. But the cup of the apocalypse, that sounds... Yeah, that sounds like something I want to explore. I'm bringing everything down with me. we're gonna be... I am destroying myself and the rest of the world with it. Not sure I'm a cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I'm gonna go with I'm a cop of the apocalypse.
Has the time come already?
She raises an eyebrow. Yes, we are mere minutes away from a total collapse of reality. See, how interesting is that? Cops walking around with no memory of who they are, saying what I just said. The end can be more than 2 days away. No, we still have some centuries to go. Yes, we are mere minutes away from a total collapse of reality.
Mere minutes. I should go and prepare then. Thank you. This has been delightful. I hope it does all come crashing down. Otherwise...
See, she and I are the same. I also hope everything comes crashing down.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Ha ha ha. Did you see that little hip thing she did on the side as she arrived to the door? She had a little like dink. That looked cool.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
My character doesn't know what she's talking about, which is very interesting. Obviously, I, as the player, remember that there's a murder that we need to investigate. But what a cool... Like, you know, I'm putting myself back into the absence of knowledge. What a cool way to introduce the mystery of you're going to have to interrogate me. For the record, I didn't do it. And also telling you that you're a cop. Like, you're slowly learning who you are and why you're here. What a great way of doing it. Like, it's, man, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. God, I love this game. All right, Noger, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your trip. This game's second playthrough is special because it feels like you have permission to do crazier things. Yeah, it definitely does feel like that. Like, I'm like, oh man, all those cool options that I would not take because I want to be more reasonable, right? I love the idea that now I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm just going for it. As crazy as I can. Doesn't matter. I like that. I think that's... not only is it fun, but it's also like liberating. Very liberating. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It
You
is
should pick
still
that fat,
smoking.
juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
What? What? I'm sorry. Excuse me? That is a crazy thing to do. The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smoke.
Okay. Okay, electrochemistry is gonna be insane. That is gonna be, but that's exactly what I wanted, right? Like I want I want my character to be hardly controllable. And me not trying to stop it as the player. I think that's gonna be fun. Have done that as a kid once, can't recommend. Oh, yeah, I cannot imagine doing that. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not sure, person. I think like electrochemistry, Shivers and Half-Light are you know, kind of like my favorite three. if we're talking about like the traits, right? If we're talking about like the all the like thought cabinet stuff, I literally do not remember almost any of them. So like I have a hard time saying which ones I would go for because I barely remember any of that. That part of the game was very like overwhelming. There was a lot of text and little things, and so that a lot of the minutia and the words and the choices and the checks. That's the kind of stuff that leaves the mind after a few years for me. I remember the general, narrative, like investigation. Like I remember the murder, and I remember a few of the like the ex-wife thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, Half-Light, Shivers, Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is my signature skill. We went for that because it really embodies the approach of that playthrough of just the beast wanting to be unleashed, right? But yeah, Shivers sounds awesome. Half-Light too. There's a few more. Yeah, we'll see. Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
See, that's what I mean. Like, I've only played what a normal person would play in like 10 minutes today, right? I feel like half of what I've read is stuff that's completely new. Because it's new skills. The skills that I had last time are not showing up, and those skills that I didn't have last time are showing up and creating new conversations and new situations. It already feels like I'm sure the big plot points are going to be the same, but like the way between those is going to feel very fresh in many ways. And I'm so here for that. So excited. Yeah, person. I don't mind it. In my mind, it's like it's my voice, like it's my, my brain talking to me. But I get it. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. I'll think about it. I'll make it priority 1 is so crazy. I love it. Oh, man. I should enthusiastically do that. I'll make it priority 1. Make it priority 1 sounds stronger, right? Like it sounds... Oh, wait. I should not do that. Oh, it's all increasingly stronger, I think. I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Yeah, the not's quite cool. Yeah, don't worry, Fueler. If I notice, there's a good chance I will notice it, even if I misread it the first time. And if I don't, you gotta let me be wrong. You're gonna have to let me be wrong on that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. What a cool emote. What's that rabbit character from? I feel like it looks familiar, but I can't place it. That's from a cartoon, right? Like that. I've seen that rabbit before. Oh, Sam and Max. Yep. Yeah, it looks like the rabbit in Sam and Max. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's the exact same character, but man, Sam Max was so cool. Yeah, it is. It is the same character. It's Max. God, those games were awesome when I was younger. Loved them. This is going to be a full nudist playthrough, isn't it? I don't know, maybe not. But right now, I'm naked and I'm happy. All right, you know what? I'll make it priority 1.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Oh, what a cool line. Mystical red dragon with smoke rising from its nostril. I like the idea of the red dragon because we're so drunk and bloated and everything that our skin's red. That's so funny.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. We'll try. We'll see what happens. Find smokes and smoke them. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for some massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip in the health slot in your inventory, and the smokes will do the rest. Something I haven't touched on at all in the first game. My character in the first game was almost straight edge. We only had to resort to drugs like once, I think, for a check that we couldn't pass otherwise. Other than that, I've been completely straight edge. No drinks, no smokes, no drugs. So all that is going to be fully new and a full discovery for me. So I'm very excited. Yeah, my first playthrough was very peaceful.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
That is so... Dude. I knew there were going to be differences, but for some reason my brain I never really thought about what the differences would be, right? I never really thought about, I wonder how different it's going to feel. But like now I'm seeing all those little details that I never had an opportunity to see in the first place, right? And it gives such a different vibe to it all. Yeah, it sounds creepy, but that's completely fitting with the sort of character we're deciding to play this time, right? It completely changes the vibe. Ah, man. What a game. What a game. Yeah, another layer, for sure. You sense the warm left hair by your hand. Ugh. So good, though. God. Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Okay. Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing.
Okay, physical.
You should punch a fucking hole in it.
You cannot be serious. Oh my god. Dude. Suppress the urge, punch the door, fucking war. That is insane. That's a Mystic Flame. Going for it. I'm still a detective. You just now detect women and heat. Yeah, I guess so. I can't figure out, what happened with the broken window and the shoe. That's way too complicated for me. But that handle had a woman's hand on it. I can tell you what she smelled like. I'm that much of a detective. I mean, we know, we embrace the extreme, right? That's what I said. It has to be number one. It has to be number one. We're embracing the extreme. Let's go for it. Fucking whore.
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
Let's go.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking funny. Oh my god, this is gonna be so funny. This playthrough is gonna be so funny. Yeah, I feel that, Turin. I'm gonna feel like a fucking asshole, but it's, it's gonna be for the sake of entertainment.
Not to mention, great exercise.
This cannot be real. A very normal thing to do and great exercise. Yeah, I feel refreshed now. Giving Trevor from GTA 5 energy. Yeah, a little bit. I was thinking of someone else just earlier. Ah, man, I lost it. But I had it reminded me of a character in a TV show or a movie maybe. I just can't place it anymore now. Okay, so she's in the shower. Hold on.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
What is it sending me in the
You
same
should
thing?
punch a fucking hole in it.
Yeah.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. Not to mention, great.
I wanted to see, role-playing toxic masculinity. Yeah, someone said earlier it's gonna be a Manosphere playthrough. And I that's not how I was envisioning it and thinking about it, but I think it's fitting. It kind of works. Accidentally got there. Alright, what is this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. What a cool name for a newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Well, we know where this leads. This leads to the main area of the Whirling in Rags. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a story for tomorrow. This feels like a good place to stop for the day because we've reached the end of our show today. Man, what a video game. Can I immediately quick to menu? No. All right. Well, everybody, holy crap! I did not know what to expect playing this game again, and I was like, I don't know, like, am I fooling myself? If I play this game again, is it gonna feel like I'm just retreading nonsense, and it's gonna feel just like I'm not? Well, all my fears gone, disappeared. I've already seen so many things that I didn't even know would be possible. And it just, I don't know. It feels like it's gonna be such a different... It's like, it feels to me like I'm gonna tell the same story. It's like if the same story was written by a different writer. Like my first playthrough was written by, I don't know, Albert Camus. And this one's gonna be written by Bukowski. Like, that's what it feels like. You give the same premise to two different writers that have completely different styles, and then you read both results. That's what it feels like. and I'm very excited about that. That's a concept, a prospect that, yeah, I can't wait. I legitimately cannot wait. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here and enjoying the beginning of this playthrough with me. Oh man, what a whoa! I almost threw my mouse down. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. That's about it. I was trying to find the words. Thank you everyone for welcoming me back tonight with so much support, so much love, so many great conversations. I hope you guys enjoyed the new, I mean, the stream's not that different than what it was, but a little bit more minimalistic, no more alerts, simpler visuals, much more clean, I find. I hope you guys like that. I feel very much at home. It feels so much more me than how the stream used to be before. I'm very excited. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. I cannot wait. I hope you will all be there. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.